If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that's settled in. Shout out to the entire No Cap crew. Y'all already know what it is. It's me. Breathing.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto: to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're out with your boy, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're out with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Maybe I need to do this. All right. Tonight is going to be a real good live stream. And I just want to say that today I had a really good day. Got to thank God for everything. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Negative spirits are real. Spiteful, vindictive spirits, they're real. People who have the appearance of godliness, but they're really demonic on the inside, they're real though.
No captivity.
That's real. And you know, we're gonna be focused on that. We're gonna be focusing on that for a while, because I feel like we're gonna have real talk for the people that really need it, man. You know, we finna crank this stuff up, man. And one thing about it, I always have a great time representing for God, man. What I've real, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. And this is even to the Charlie Kirk fans out there. Y'all say Charlie Kirk represented God, and you know he was talking about God all the time. I ain't really see that, but none of these conservatives, or you know, especially black conservatives, that be taking up for Charlie Kirk, that be defending Charlie Kirk, they don't talk about God on their podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
Guess what I be doing very frequently over here? Guess what I do very frequently over here? Talk about God, man. And I'm going to continue to. That's why when you really talk about God, when you really about that life, they can't fool you. They can't fool you. They can't fool you with their self-righteousness. They can't fool you. When you really in the spirit, nobody can fool you. I got some videos that I'm gonna show tonight, and it's gonna help somebody. We're gonna react to them, and I'm also going to break it down. Some wisdom gonna go out. Before I get too much deep into it, man, do y'all like my new background? Do y'all like my new background? I took the red boxes out, and this is my new background. The first people to see it was the people in VIP Live last night. But I did add some more light in there, a red light. Should it be red back there or should it? It's fading. Hold on, let me see. What y'all think? Should I keep it? Should this thing just be red? Let's just try red. Do y'all think y'all like the red? Cause I got a red light background back there, but see, last night they told me to just make it fade in different colors, but I didn't have the red background back there. Okay, but now it look a little funny fading in different colors. And it's still, the red background doesn't change. So I don't know, man, you know. It look a little
No Cap-tivity.
Look a little funny though. But I just wanted to be more calmer back there. I'm going for a new look. Before we actually get deep into this live stream, before we help somebody, let's do a roll call. Shout out to my beautiful sister, the voice of Venus. She said sharing now. Thank you, sis. I really appreciate you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
And you know this? I showed up on my sister live stream a couple of nights ago, and it was an awesome live stream. A lot of information went out. Most definitely shout out to my sister Venus. Venus always conducts a fire show. Always conducts a fire show. And everybody else that was up there, I had a back and forth with a few people up there. And it was a great conversation. It was a great conversation. Shout out to Venus, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister channel, man.
No Cap-tivity.
The voice of Venus, that is. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Always subscribe to his gaming channel.
No Cap-tivity.
TMKC, how are you, sis? She said, hi, y'all. What's going on, TMKC?
No Cap-tivity.
Living humbly. What's up with your big bro? Shout out to the Ark in the building.
No
Let's go.
Cap-tivity.
Jalen. Me and Jalen was like, we were damn near crying laughing last night in VIP. It was very entertaining last night. Shout out to Jalen, man. Always good to see you, Jalen.
No Cap-tivity.
True Bleed. What's up? Why he said, yo, Freezy, what's up, True Bleed?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on with ya? PTBS, aka Purge the BS.
No captivity.
And that's what we gonna keep doing. Purge. Purge said Freezy discriminates against certain colored boxes. Now I just wanted something else back there that's gonna wake it up. Like those red boxes was cool. And I know Big Bad Boy said he liked the plain look. I kind of just wanted to put some flair. But still make it simple. This supposed to be like a moon, but y'all can't see the craters on it because of the blur. I got the background a little blurred. You know.
No captivity.
If you will, go ahead and share the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. And I appreciate you. To become a part of the No Cap campaign, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Once you hit that share button, all you got to do is share it out to any one of your close friends and family by copying the link, or you can share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms. Either way, thank you, and I appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign, and I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No captivity.
Oh, yeah, shout out to Emperor, man. Always a part of the No Cap campaign. It's a general right there. It's a general. Thank you, Imp, man. Always, man. What's up? He said peace and blessings. What's going on, He? You all right?
No captivity.
Shout out to He, man. Also, shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far. Shout out to the 21 people that hit the like button so far. Man, we finna feel good tonight. We finna be feeling good for a while, man. We're gonna feel good tonight. Listen, if I'm about to wake some people up, man. We finna wake some people up. The Most High finna wake some people up, man. You know. Shout out to the 22 people that hit that like button, man. Let's go, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
No captivity.
I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. $4 million. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Y'all, we right around the corner on the merch. We are right around the corner on the merch. Do y'all see the dare hats? Do you see the dare hats? We're going to have No Cap in the same font with to free yourself, heal yourself. We're going to have dare hats but it's going to say No Cap. We're going to have No Cap crew hats. We're going to have No Captivity hats. All of those logos are going to be on hoodies, t-shirts. The merch store is about to open up. Are you ready for it? I'm going to tell y'all something. This merch look better than Nike, Adidas, any one of your sportswear of your choosing. Okay? You can wear this stuff with your Jordans. You know. Women, you know you like to wear those jeans, those fitted jeans. You know, women, you can put your hair in a bob. You know, we're going to be ready for the winter and the summer. You know, it's really a No Cap Crew a clothing line. That's really what it is, you know. I did order some sample pieces just to see what they look like. I'm going to be wearing them on stream. And we're going to get this stuff out to y'all, man. Real soon. We're going to get this stuff out to y'all real soon. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, like my brother TJ from Through the Fire podcast.
Super chat.
Open it up, man. Open it up to support. I appreciate you. I don't know why this thing keep coming down like that. Thank you, RBN, for the $5 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
RBN said, shout me out. I'ma shout you out, TJ.
No Cap-tivity.
He said, shout me out, Freezy. Shout out to my brother, RBN, aka TJ, aka Through the Fire podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. RBN, man, thank you, bro. You know it's always love, man. I wonder why okay, good. There we go. I wonder why I do that. I wonder why I was doing that, man. What you laughing at, Vina? Vina's so crazy. JT from What We Know podcast. He said, blessings to my brother Freezy, man. You already know what it is, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to JT from What We Know podcast. And y'all already know, man, what to do. Make sure y'all go over to JT's channel and make sure you support the channel over there, man, and subscribe and stuff, man. Tell JT I sent you. That's my brother, man, always. That's one way to support the channel by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, like TJ did, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. That's another way you could support the show. And also the last way is by PayPal, No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze, man. That's it. No Cap-tivity with Freeze, man. You know, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. You know what I realized, man? I'm gonna tell y'all what I realized. I had an epiphany and God spoke to me today. Everything happened for a reason. Sometimes you just got to start over. Sometimes you just got to clean out your house. Sometimes you have to do things and start carrying yourself in a way. When you make a change in your life, a lot of times when people make changes in their life, people feel bad because people start falling away from them. People feel bad because people start leaving them. And they don't want to be around that because you done changed your life for the better and you want some, self-improvement type stuff. And people don't want to be a part of that. They want the mess. But I'm going to tell you something. You shouldn't feel bad when people leave you, when people fall away from you and go somewhere else. You shouldn't feel bad. I'm going to tell you why. Because that was what was supposed to happen in the first place.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what was supposed to happen in the first place. That's the process. Nobody said it was going to be easy. They said I wouldn't make it. They said I wouldn't be here today. They said I never amount to anything. But I'm glad to say that I'm on my way. And I'm growing more and more each day. There were many that started out with me, but now they're gone astray. But I'm still holding on. Yeah!
This one here for the thug.
That's what was supposed to happen. When people start leaving you, don't be feeling like oh man, I'm less than. Don't be feeling less than. No, don't do that. That's what, when your numbers decrease, that's what's supposed to happen. That's the natural process. We had it wrong the whole damn time.
No captivity.
We had it wrong the whole time. We had it wrong the whole time. Sometimes, listen, we think the only time things is going right is when things go up. We don't know how God works. Sometimes things might need to go down. We don't know how God works. We don't know. We think we know the direction life's supposed to go. We don't know the direction life's supposed to go. I came to that today. I came. Y'all don't feel me right now. Y'all don't feel me right now. We think we've been brainwashed that the only positive direction, the only positive thing is when things increase. Sometimes things have to be taken away. You ever did spring cleaning in your damn house?
No captivity.
That's why a lot of y'all be hoarded and stuff. That's why you be hoarding, because you think the more stuff you get, the better it is. Man, be prepared when you start changing things and improving your life and people fall away. That's the natural order of things. That's the way it's supposed to go. That's your life actually improving. God know what he doing. God know what he doing. You know what kind of attitude you supposed to have? You don't supposed to give a damn.
No captivity.
Only person you supposed to be caring about is the Most High God. That's it. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stars in the building. What's going on, Rush?
No captivity.
Come on, man. Can't y'all feel the power? Can't y'all feel it? Yeah. To become a sponsor of tonight's show is very easy. It's only $20 or more to become a sponsor of tonight's show. And once you become a sponsor of tonight's show for $20 or more, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? $20 or more. That's all it is. That's all it is.
No
man.
captivity.
That's it. That's it. Anybody ever growed up in the hood or around the hood? Has anybody ever growed up like in a predominantly like black urban area? Or it don't gotta be black. You could be Mexican, or you could be, white. In a poor area. It's a lot of white poor areas, Could be any, ethnicity. In most urban areas, there are people that be hanging around like just the corner store or on the block. You know, it happens a lot in black neighborhoods, you know. Oh man. Shout out to Jobo Not in the building. What's up, Jobo
No
Not?
Cap-tivity.
Jobo Not says salute, Freezy. Shout out to you, man. And shout out to Jobo Not again for gifting 5 new memberships, man. Jobo Not, man. Man, Jobo Not, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Jobo Not gifted 5 new memberships. And let's see. The lucky recipients is Michelle Lane for a gifted membership by Jobo Not. Ed Unchained, gifted membership by Jobo Not. Kills received a gifted membership by Jobo Not. Zone, what's going on, Zone? My brother Zone received a gifted membership by Jobo Not. Also, The Bell received a gifted membership by Jobo Not, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I want to encourage all of y'all to make sure you maintain your memberships. Our membership is growing. VIP Wednesdays be off the heezy. They are uniquely different. They're nothing like our public live streams, man. VIP Wednesdays they're awesome. Shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their VIP passes. The VIP pass is actually what we call, you know, our channel memberships. We call them VIP passes, man. Shout out to everybody that received a VIP pass tonight. And shout out to Jobo Not once again.
No Cap-tivity.
Jobo Not is our official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25, man. 5 memberships equal about $25, I think. So Jobo Not, thank you, man. I'm about to put you on the sponsorship board in 1 second. I'm about to put you on the sponsorship board in 1 second. Yeah, let's see, Jobo Not. Here we go. There we go. Shout out to Jobo Not, man. Jobo Not is the official sponsor of tonight's show. The initial and official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25 to become a co-sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $25 or more. $25 or more, you will become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Jobo Not. So far, he is the official sponsor of tonight's show, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Cartel, what's up, man? Great to see you, Cartel. How you doing, man? Good to see you, man. Yeah, back to what I was saying, like in the like I grew up in the hood, you know. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. One thing I realized is that you gotta be careful. The most important thing that we have to protect is our peace here on earth while we're living. If y'all done been to neighborhoods, even if you never grew up in a impoverished neighborhood or whatever, and you grew up in the suburbs, but you used to go visit your cousins or whatnot in the hood, I'm pretty sure that you've seen people actually hanging out on the block or hanging out at liquor store, or hanging out under the tree, or hanging out at corner store or something like that, right? And a lot of these people, I should have took my contacts out like my wife told me to. A lot of these people we've seen hang out at all of these places for years. I'm talking about from teenagers to 50 years old. They in the same hood, hanging out in the same spots. A lot of them be the same people. Some of them been in and out of jail, in and out of prison. Some of them been holding down a 9 to 5. You know, and then they get off work, they'll go to the same spot, buy them a damn beer, smoke them some weed, get a pack of cigarettes, you know. A lot of these people are older now. The people that I grew up with, they're older now. So, you know, they got smartphones and stuff, but they don't really be on the internet like we do. Not the guys I know. But I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Y'all didn't even realize this. These people, they're in the same spot. They've been in the same spot, hanging out, going to the same, not really wanting more for their lives. And they get complacent because the same people, other people were doing the same thing. So misery love company is just like, you know, everybody doing the, you know, the same group of guys, they doing the same thing. You know what's became the new block, the new corner store? Some of these YouTube channels.
No Cap-tivity.
You're going to see people hanging out in the same space for years, and they're never going to elevate. They're never going to elevate, man. And I refuse to be one of those people. Like, if you coming over here, you're going to elevate. Your spirit is going to be uplifted. The internet has become the new block. Social media has become the new corner, the new corner store. And I guarantee you, 20 years from now, 30 years from now, people are going to be in the same spaces. This is what, y'all don't see the shift. Nobody see the shift. All they did was take y'all from the block to social media. Some of y'all don't even got to take no damn bath no more. You can just get straight out of bed and get on your damn device. Some of y'all weren't taking baths anyway. Let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something. It's a lot of people out here that's they're hiding things and they're going on about life, playing it off. A lot of y'all are just going on about life, just playing it off. Anybody ever heard that terminology before? You just playing it off. You just playing it off as if you good. A lot of people doing that. I've done it for a long time. I've done it. I'm telling you. And I've done it well. I've learned how to put a smile on my face, you know, so people won't detect the flaw in me, so people won't detect my shortcomings, what might be wrong with me. Because in this world, one of the most important things is to look like you good. Always look like you good. Some people have even mastered bragging about them not being good, bragging about, you know, their less fortunate life. They'll even, some people that just have become narcissists. They don't just never want to be wrong, right? It's an ego thing. It's a pride thing. But on the inside, right? And these same people will put you down. These same people will talk bad about you. These same people will disrespect you. What it is projection. We've learned that word. Most of us learned that word on YouTube. It's projection. I should have took my damn contact off. If my eyes start turning red, y'all let me know in the chat. Y'all let me know in the chat, man. But people ain't good, man. People are just out here playing it off. You know. And the reason why a lot of people are playing it off is because nobody wants to trust anybody. Nobody wants to seem weak. Nobody wants to confide in anybody. Why doesn't nobody want to reveal their weaknesses? Why do people opt out of confiding in people? Because in 2025, the trust level amongst people is at an all-time low. The trust level is at an all-time low. We're just going to have a real conversation tonight. You know. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Y'all think if I leave this here, people that just come in are going to think I'm crying? I might need to leave it like that, huh? Y'all think I need to leave it like that? Put a one in the chat if y'all think I just need to leave this here. They might clip me up and everything, and then I'm sniffing and stuff. I don't know. This might look good though. True Bleed put a one. True Bleed put a one in the chat. Oh man, shout out to my sister, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister. Conversations with MJ. Beautiful sister. One of the most solid sisters I know on YouTube. Without a shadow of a doubt. MJ said, "Welcome back, Freezy. Salute. Share the stream. Have a great show."
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for your $50 super cap, sis. Of course, MJ is the new sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Jobo Knot. Jobo Knot, thank you for being the initial sponsor. MJ is the new sponsor of tonight's show. Let's see. Shout out to Jobo Not too, man. I was thinking about leaving, you know, those tears on my face because it's like a prop. Shout out to MJ, man. MJ is the new official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's get it, man. Thank you, MJ. We love you. We love you.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all like my new background? What y'all think, man? Y'all ain't even saying nothing. What y'all ain't said nothing about my background. Oh, shout out to Kills. He said salute to the platform and thanks for the membership. Shout out to you, Kills. Make sure you maintain it. Like everybody putting a 1. Look, Purr say he put a 1. Jalen said that was me tearing up laughing over Trigger Mike last. Mia, what's up, Mia? Mia said, who ass I got to kick? What up, bro? Shout out to Mia. You ain't got it. I just put some eye drops in my eyes, Mia. Stand down. Stand down, Mia. Shout out to my sister, Mia. Love you, Mia. But yeah, what I was gonna say was people are out here playing it off, and it's a dangerous thing. You know, we are living our lives at not trusting people at an alarming rate. A lot of people are feeling more and more alone. This is why a lot of people, you know, they stay up all night on these YouTube channels, on these panels, right? Just to feel a sense of company. People want to feel a sense of company. I'm gonna tell you something. YouTube, social media is a perfect place where you can feel a sense of company, but you're still not around people and they still can't see your private life. That's why so many people are addicted to social media, because you can still feel a sense of company, but people aren't really in tune to your private life. People really don't know you, but it's almost like you're hanging out with people still. It's the new block. It's the new corner store. It's the new liquor store. It's the new under the tree. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell you something. I'm telling y'all this right now. If you're not in a destination or a space that's elevating you, that's motivating you to be a better person, you're going to be in the wrong place. Because I'm going to tell you something, just like in your hometown where you grew up in the hood or your cousin hood or whatever, it's been people that's been hanging out in the same spot their whole life since they was teenagers. Now they 55 years old. And if you think this stuff won't happen to you on social media, you are mistaken. 20 years from now, look up. Look up from your damn computer.
No Cap-tivity.
Because you're going to be in the same space. Now, I hope y'all over here 20 years. I hope I'm doing this for 20 years. But guess what you're going to get over here? You're going to get upliftment. You're going to get wisdom. You're going to get rid of your depression. You're going to get rid of your anxiety. You're going to get rid of your fears. You're going to feel empowered. When you wake up in the morning, you're going to feel good. You're going to stop comparing yourself to other people. You're going to stop worrying about what men think. You're going to stop worrying about what women think. The reason why a lot of my homeboys used to hang out on the block, the reason why I used to hang out on the block, because I wanted to seem cool. I cared about what people thought. And the same thing is going on social media. It's the new block. It's the new block. It's the new corner store. Then it'd be a lot of depressed people hanging around each other. That's why everybody smell like beer and alcohol.
No Cap-tivity.
And cigarettes. That's right, I said it. Cigarettes. Not cigarettes, cigarettes. You know why people smell like alcohol and cigarette? Because people be depressed and they be coping. A lot of these people, these are their coping mechanisms. Nobody, bro, sis. Let me show y'all a video, man. We're going to have a classroom too. Let me show y'all the video. Let me show y'all. Here we go. Here's a video where a young lady, she was traveling and she got stopped. A cop pulled her over for a ticket. But I'm going to show y'all this video, what I'm about to show y'all. This is a lot of people. You just would not understand. Watch this.
Channel 9's Cabarrus County reporter Hannah Getz heard about this story months ago and pushed the courts to release the video. And tonight, we finally get to share it with you.
From the lens of Cabarrus County Deputy Sean Singleton's body camera, this view is nothing out of the ordinary. A standard traffic stop.
The reason I stopped you is 61 and a 45.
But in his line of work, it's also not out of the ordinary to have an interaction like this.
You don't put your lights on until after I slow down.
Right.
I was going the speed limit.
No, but I clocked you at 61 and a 45. I didn't stop you there. What's with the attitude? Just curious.
Caitlin Ricchini says she was heading home from church when she got pulled over that Sunday.
And I meet him with absolute attitude. Just absolute attitude. We're not allowed to have bad days.
No, everybody's entitled to a bad day.
So
I understand that. Like I said,
pulled over on a day is not fun.
Yeah, I can understand that completely. Okay, but like I'm trying to be nice and courteous to you, and like I'm getting a lot of heat. I could tell immediately that it was not the best of encounters. She was very aggravated.
I come from a background where I don't do cops. I can't stand cops.
Keeping his composure, Singleton ran her license and decided, despite the heated interaction, to let her off with a warning.
I understand you're having a day, so I'm not trying to make it any worse. This is a warning ticket. Pretty slow down. That's it. No court date, no fines, no nothing. I'll ask you to pay attention to the speed limit signs, get to where you're getting to safely.
In that moment, something changed.
You know, I could tell something was going on, I just asked a question, and sometimes it elicits an answer that you expect, and sometimes it elicits an answer that you don't expect. Are you good?
No.
No?
Anxiety is killing me.
Okay.
I come from a background, I'm clean and sober now, so
okay.
I don't, I've always had bad incidents with cops. So
Deputy Singleton offering words of encouragement, having no idea what Caitlin was going through until this moment.
Is there anything I can do for you? You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you need help with anything at all? Do you need a hug?
Yeah.
Come here.
I moved down here to get away from an abusive relationship, and I'm clean and I'm sober for 4 months.
Caitlin revealed she was in a fight for her life in sobriety. Battling years of addiction and abuse, she had just moved to North Carolina, leaving her 5-year-old son in Maryland so she could get clean and get him back.
Yeah, I've never hugged a cop before. I've always been put in handcuffs by them.
Singleton had no idea his humanity and kindness that day changed Caitlin's life and possibly saved it.
I told him, I was like, I'm ready to give up. I was actually on my way to probably do something that wasn't in my best interest.
Take a deep breath, all right? Everything's going to be okay. Okay? You're on the right path. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing now, okay? All right? Don't lose that hope.
That traffic stop happened back in March.
And I left my family and I left my son.
Now, 6 months later,
this is one of the guys that helped save my life.
Caitlin's celebrating 10 months clean.
Can you say hi?
Doing good?
Can you say it's nice to meet you?
And introducing her son Isaiah to the deputy who gave her the strength to get him back.
It's good to see you again.
Cool.
How you been?
Well, don't lose that fight that's in you. Okay? Because there's something in you It's driving you to a better life, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Don't lose that. Hang on to it.
No captivity.
What we just seen right there was something people go through every day. We just don't really see it. Internally, people go through that every day inside. You might be going through this. People be hiding this stuff. This girl, she had a little attitude in the beginning. I'm going to tell y'all, did y'all see that? When the cop stopped her, she had an attitude. Woman, black woman, had an attitude. But really, it was something going on on the inside. And look how, shout out to this law enforcement officer, man. See, I give credit where credit due. When law enforcement officers exemplify some good SHIT, I be like, that's what I'm talking about. But that's a man, you know what I'm saying? The way he approached this young lady, he brought out the emotions and he made her feel like she could trust him. Isn't that what this is all about? Isn't what this is all about? A lot of these conversations, the reason why we have a lot of these conversations, what MJ said, what? The red moon? Laugh a lot. I thought it was always that. No, it was like red shoe boxes, MJ. I had like some red boxes up there. Right there. But that, you know. Shout out to MJ. But the reason why we have so much contention is because nobody trusts each other. Everybody's blaming each other. Everybody's trying to get the other person to see that they ain't right. We don't trust you. Everybody trying to get the other person to see. Every gender is trying to get the other gender to see. This is why we don't trust you. This is why we don't trust you. This is why we don't trust you. You know what that officer did? That officer reached within himself, and instead of being lured into her bad attitude, instead of, letting her bad attitude trigger him, you can tell this officer did some introspection. He did the work, and guess what? You can tell when people actually look themselves in the mirror and did work on themselves. And the way he handled this woman, he actually showed this woman, hey, listen, man, I'm not here to give you a bad time. I'm not here to make things bad for you. Are you okay? Is there anything I could do for you? Are you okay? And he lowered his voice. Now I see every time I have yelled at my wife, I see that is ineffective. When I've gotten mad, I see what she's talking about. Because I'm human, I've gotten mad before and I've raised my voice, right? But me raising my voice never had this type of effect right here to where it actually made her want to embrace me. Shout out to that officer, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. That video that I just showed y'all, it really wasn't for the officer. The video I showed y'all really wasn't about the officer. It was about this young lady being randomly stopped. She's a random person. And I'm telling y'all, she was holding it in, right? She gave off an attitude, just, in the hustle and bustle of life. And we meet people like this every day, in real life, online, on social media. And it just seems like this just the way it is. This is who they is. This is who they are. No, people are dealing with things. People are going through things. People feel like they're under attack. People have, they're going through personal issues. They have anxiety. They have depression, right? They're going through fears. They're fighting addictions, right? They're struggling to take care of their families. They're struggling to pay their rent. They're struggling with their self-identity. They're struggling with their self-importance. They want to feel important. They want to feel validated. They didn't get the validation that they actually wanted from their mother and father growing up as kids. There's a void there. And then every day we wake up, every time we leave the house, we feel like the enemy is against us. People is against us. We can't trust nobody. People are always lying to us. People are always stealing from us. People are always trying to shut us down. People are always trying to tear us down. People are always trying to get close to me. But then, once they come through the door, if you say something they don't like, they'll try to get you taken down and stuff like that. Snakes in the grass. Ain't y'all tired of them type of people? Ain't you tired of, wanting to trust somebody, but then you just always getting disappointed? Ain't nobody tired of that. This go to the men too. This ain't for the women, this for men and women. This is not a gender thing. This is a male and woman thing. Let me show y'all something else, man. Tamar Braxton, I'm sorry. Her niece came out. The Braxton's niece came out. And she actually revealed that one of her aunties, the Braxtons, cut her off for good. And she turned a lot of the other Braxton family against her at just the tender age of 16 years old, because her auntie found out that her man, the auntie's man, was texting her niece, the 16-year-old niece, and they was texting back and they had a slew of text messages, and the dude was trying to get at the niece and was trying to have sex with her. The auntie thought that the niece was just being fast. First she believed her, then later on, I guess her man actually convinced her, hey man, that's your niece trying to get at me. And the auntie cut the niece off. I'm finna let y'all see this video. It's kind of sad. And Tamar Braxton was trying to, invite her niece. So the niece is 32 years old now. This is 16 years later. Tamar Braxton was trying to have her niece on her podcast, and Tony Braxton and the rest of the Braxton, they stopped it. They put a cease and desist on Tamar from their niece telling her story, the real story about how everything happened. Shout out to D's Nuts, man. What's going on, D's Nuts?
No Cap-tivity.
He said, Brother Freezy, with this hot game, fresh Cisco grease. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you, bro. MJ said, trust is rare circumstance in this society, and most don't know how to handle it when they have it. And that is a fact. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Most people aren't worthy of being trusted. Most people shouldn't be trusted. This is just facts. Don't be afraid to say it. Listen, it's time to get better. It's time for us to get rid of all of these negative emotions that we harbor. It's time for us to be free. Free. Don't you want to be free? I'm on a journey to be free, and I'm going to share my journey with you. This is the epiphany that I had. I've really been doing it around about. But I know now. Shout out to my sister, Lena Love. What's going on, Lena
No
Love?
Cap-tivity.
She said, I'm tired of the kids being blamed. Well, we're going to show this video. Tamar Braxton, her niece. And we're going to show you guys the interaction with Tamar, Tony Braxton, and the rest of the grown adult sisters. I'm going to show y'all this right here. Here we go.
Okay, so I want to tell a story today, and that story is about how one of my aunts and my family do not talk to me because they think that I, at the age of 16, did something with her partner at the time. And I have been a nervous wreck to talk about something like this and to tell this story. A, because of my family. B, because I don't want people, you know, it's not to hurt people to tell my story. But at the same time, I've been working through this so much in therapy, and this is something that goes way deep to my core in terms of worthiness and how I feel about myself. And it's been such a journey. Okay, so I want to tell a story today, and that story is about how and it's that moment of my life where I have to like fully confront it and face it and talk about it, but talk about it because I also want to shed light for the women and the men and anybody who has gone through something like this, where you were underage and something in that sort of manner.
So right now she's about to go into it. She's about to go into her being underage. Right? She was 16 years old. And this goes on in a lot of families, man, where kids are, you know, they're approached by older adults in a sexual way, but they're afraid to tell their moms or aunties, whoever partner it is or significant other it is. Most of the time it happens with young girls. They're afraid to actually speak out, you know, because they don't want to be chastised or demonized or labeled in a negative light. Here we go.
Happened in terms of that sort of word of abuse, and I feel like I have to be careful with what I'm saying here because I don't want to be banned from talking about these situations, but also we kind of have to talk about it. I'm also not very good at storytelling, and I'm new to all this, and I'm also trying to get ready at the same time and tell a story, and I feel like the story is quite complicated and detailed, so like bear with me here. And it's that moment of my life where I have to like fully confront it and face it and talk about it, but talk about, yeah. So one of my aunts does not talk to me because I guess she felt like I did something with her partner at that time. And nothing happened, but I'm gonna try to tell the story quickly and also not name any names. And so I was with this aunt for the summer with my sister, and I can't remember how much time had passed since we were there in the summer for a little bit of time to when we got home. And when I think it was my stepmother was going through my phone and she found this conversation, this sort of conversation. And she showed it to my dad, and my dad called that aunt, and we spoke about it and we talked about it a little bit. And I remember it was just a lot of emotions. It was a lot going on. I was 16 at the time, and I'm 32 now. I had to think about it. I'm 32 now. And yeah, so one of my aunts does. So, oh my God, it's been 16 years. This is wild. Anyway, okay. So yeah, my aunt was there for me. She was very kind and very nice and was like, I'm so sorry that this happened to you, blah, 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 blah. And not blah, 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 but she was very kind and it just felt like safe, you know? But then as the years had gone by, it's like that mood and that assumption that I didn't do anything because I was a child was not that assumption anymore.
So as time progressed, the aunt started believing that this young girl, when she was 16 years old, actually was trying to be fresh with her man. In the beginning, the aunt, believed her and said, that she wasn't trying to do anything, that it wasn't her fault. But then, obviously, through coercion of her significant other, the dude, she started feeling like this young girl was trying to sleep with her man.
And it boggled my mind because it was like, wait, but if it happened or if it was true, then that would make him,
So she's saying even if it did happen, she's saying they didn't have sex, but even if it did happen, wouldn't that make your man a PDF file, statutory? And you still cut me off? You still don't talk to me no more? I'm going to show y'all how a person could be damaged at a young age.
And like, you're okay with that? Like, that's what you would like. So, oh my God, it's been to hear. And I will just never forget how when I got older, I just realized that I really had to take the time and go back to that part of my life and understand how much feeling of like I didn't matter, that I was unworthy. It just felt like love from my family was just cut off and gone. And you're like, but wait, that guy? And it made it even worse because it was like, wait, this guy that was doing this to you on TV? And like, it's kind of in cohorts in the same spirit of what was happening to hear.
So, y'all heard that. Her auntie cut her off because she started believing that this young 16-year-old girl actually tried to make a move on her grown-ass man. And the auntie ended up cutting her off, and the auntie ended up persuading other people of this, and this stuff spread it, and this girl said numerous people in her family just cut her off and stopped talking to her. Right? But we know the Braxton family they're famous and they feel like they have an image to uphold, and it's a lot of vanity going on. But believe it or not, man, this happens in regular families. You don't have to be the Braxtons. You don't have to be the Braxtons for something like this to happen. People care about their image. Regular people care about their image. Regular people think that they are the SHIT. Shout out to Reese in the building. She said, hey, Freezy. Shout out to you, Reese.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Reese. And shout out to my sister, Gail at 9.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Gail. Shout out to Gail. Great to see you, Gail. So many kids go through this. So many young kids go through this. But let me tell y'all something. A lot of these young kids, back in the 80s, back in the 70s, 60s. They're adults now. And this is who a lot of us are meeting on a day-to-day basis. This is who a lot of us are around on a day-to-day basis. And you just don't know what is the actual underlying issue. Why this person might have an attitude problem. Why this person is shut off. Why this person has their guard up. Why this person is not really easy to get along with. It's because why would that person trust anybody that they have like good faith and all that kind of stuff? Good intentions. Why? We don't know what people done went through in life. We don't know. I wish that we could start handling each other more with understanding and you know, hey, maybe something happened. Maybe this person went, we don't know what happened. We don't know why this person might have an attitude problem. We don't know. We don't know why this person might be difficult. We don't know. That person might not know why you're difficult. They don't know. It's hard to trust people out here. Especially when you got aunties like this. Remember I told y'all that Tamar Braxton tried to get her niece on her show and the other Braxtons nixed it. They nipped it in the bud. They stopped it from happening. They sent Tamar Braxton a cease and desist because they didn't want their niece to tell her story because it might make them look bad. Shout out to A-Dub. What's going on, A-Dub? Salute to you too, bro. Let me show y'all, man. So did you hear what Toni Braxton said? She said where Ashley, their niece, posted something very disturbing about our family as if it wasn't true. All this because y'all didn't want y'all niece on Tamar Braxton's show so she can tell her damn story?
No Cap-tivity.
What part of the game is this? This is why people grow up not trusting nobody. I'm going to tell y'all something. Kids grow up feeling like, if I can't trust my auntie, my mama, my daddy, my sister, my brother, why would I trust you? This is the damage that we be talking about. This is what we must actually consider, right? When we're talking to people, when we're experiencing contention. Shout out to the 44 people that hit the like button and the one person that hit the dislike button. Thank you. People in this world are hiding a lot of doom and gloom, a lot of despair, a lot of negative emotions, a lot of hopelessness. People are hiding this with smiles. Do y'all understand how serious this is? People are hiding these emotions, these negative emotions with smiles. People are out here contemplating taking their own life, and they still got a smile on their face. People are out here feeling miserable and projecting their misery on other people. Not intentionally, but it's just that is what they've actually conditioned themselves to make themselves feel better. Don't y'all see what's going on? It makes me feel better to make you feel bad.
No Cap-tivity.
It makes me feel better to make you feel bad. It's people out here like that. But you know, I'm going to tell you something. You know that you have arrived. You know you are free. I'm talking to you. You are free when stuff like that don't bother you and you can see past it. When you can see past that and you're in the spirit and you can break this stuff down, with the wisdom that you've gathered in your mind, you are free, or you on the path to freedom, spiritual freedom, when it doesn't bother you, when these people who are damaged, they don't bother you, but instead you're willing to be patient, listen to them for a bit, and if they are willing to receive you, if they're willing to receive the message that you have for them, if they're willing to receive how you got to the point where you are and the positivity in your life, you've gained a brother, you've gained a sister. Y'all need to stop hanging around people that don't really mean y'all no good. You're going to be that same person that's been standing on the block, in the hood, at the trailer park, at the Mexican taco stand, in Chinatown, at the Arab store. For 20 years, 30 years, it's people that been standing at these places, in these places for 30 years, 50 years, 40 years. And they homeboys and homegirls, they was in the same place, drinking 40s, buying cigarettes, buying weed, smoking. The highlight of the night is going to the club so they can brag about what they did at the club, and they bought bottles, and you know they can look like a superstar and they look like they got it. That's why the club makes so much money. They make money, the club make their most money off of people that don't got no damn money.
No Cap-tivity.
You know why so many people that really don't got money like that spend so much money at the club? Cause it takes their minds off of that hopelessness and despair and negativity. The club has made many drug addicts, many alcoholics. The club. In the Bible, it's called revelings. Look it up. REVELLINGS. Revelings. What is a reveling? A reveling is an event with loud music, and drinking, strong drink. That's a club. The Bible say that is like, those are works of the flesh. Those are works of the flesh. Let me tell y'all something. We seen a video yesterday. We was in VIP Wednesday, and we watched the video. And we reviewed the video. And I'm not going to say the video that we reviewed because I don't want nobody to feel like we talking about them. But there was a young man that actually, there was a young man on this panel that felt the need to go off on this young lady that was on the panel as well. And he was saying a lot of disrespectful, disheartening things to this young lady. Very slanderous things to this young lady. And the young lady that was on the panel initially, the first time he did it, she just cut her camera off. She calmed down. She cut her camera off while he was just going off on her, slandering her, saying she ain't this, she ain't that, raggedy this, raggedy that, she trash and all that kind of stuff. And usually this young lady, because I know this young lady very well, and some of y'all do too. Usually this lady will, you know, just at the, off a hair trigger, she'll go off on your behind. She will go off on you. But you know what she did this particular time? She chose to calm down. And she was like, you know, I'm not gonna go back and forth with these people. I'm not gonna keep doing this. You could tell she was just tired of going back and forth, right? She calmed down. After it was all over with, she came back on camera. She came back on camera. And when she came back on camera, they tried to, the host, who was my brother, I love dearly, he tried to, you know, keep the show going. He tried to, you know, continue on with his regularly scheduled program. And once he got to that same guy that was disrespecting his female co-host, the guy didn't want to talk about what the host was talking about. The guy wanted to bypass what the host asked him. You know, it was about the topic of the show. He didn't want to talk about that. He wanted to get back on the female that came back on camera. And then he commenced to saying, you know, females like that, they're trash. They're trash. And they shouldn't be respected. Females like that shouldn't be respected. And he basically was encouraging everybody that was watching the show to use this girl as an example, not to be respected. And he was basically telling everybody, this young lady, you shouldn't respect her because she trash. All because he said so. Because he was in his feelings, you know, he was, you know, obviously they had a history of contention. She didn't go off initially when he said she was trash. But as soon as he said, and you don't respect a woman like that, they're not to be respected. That's when she went off. That's when she let the bullets fly and she emptied the clip. And let me tell you something. The wrath that came down on that man. The things that she already knew about this dude, the things that she did, that she revealed that most people didn't know, the things about his personal life that could be deemed embarrassing. Shout out to Laura ADS in the building. What's going on, Laura ADS? She just told it all. She told it all on this dude. She told it all. I didn't know about this incident till somebody told me. It was like, Freezer, you seen, well, first, oh, I'm gonna just be honest. I didn't want to bring my sister into it, but I was on her show a couple of days ago. I seen it on her show. I'm not gonna name her because I don't want to name no names on this right here. But that's when I first looked at it. Then I looked at it on my show. on the VIP show. It was a VIP live. I erased it, you know. But the things that this young lady ended up saying, what she knew about this dude, it could be very embarrassing if people knew this about you, whoever's watching me right now. And she emptied the clip. She let her gun loose probably for about a good 5 minutes. A good 300 minutes. She just let it go. She emptied the clip. And he was quiet. He didn't say anything. He didn't say nothing the whole time. The whole time he just had his head down. And he was trying to grin as if he was playing it off. Remember that? A lot of people are just playing it off in life. And he was just trying to play it off. By the time she got done, the only thing he had to say after that was, "Sounds like trash to me." By the time she got done, she just dropped down. She dropped down, and that was it. And the things that we all found out about this dude, whoever seen that show, it really confirmed the things that I'm saying now. You know what I'm trying to tell y'all right now? You know what I'm trying to tell y'all right now? What I'm trying to tell y'all right now, the reason why that dude was saying all these things about that woman, the reason why that dude was calling that woman trash, the reason why that dude was saying she does not deserve respect and women like her don't deserve respect, is because on the inside of him, he knew that if people knew a lot of stuff about him, he didn't feel like people would respect him.
No Cap-tivity.
He didn't feel like people would respect him. What was confirmed was a lot of people that have not done the work to improve themselves, to improve their life. Sometimes, a lot of times, these people can be the loudest people. A lot of times, these people, their body language, their words, their passive aggressiveness can be it could speak the loudest. You know why a lot of these people are the loudest people in the room? Because if they can keep being loud, they can keep the attention off of them, and they can keep the attention drawn to the person that they're attacking. When themselves feel inadequate, they have not done the work. And I'm going to tell y'all something. We got to stop letting people who have not done the work have such a major voice in our community. If you know you ain't really did the work and you still living like a little boy, don't talk like a man.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't do it. If you still haven't done the work and you still living like a little girl, don't talk like a woman. But at the same time, the spiritually mature people, the people that's working on themselves, the people that understand and have discernment and have that wisdom and have grown and matured mentally, and they've understand the psychology of people and why people do what they do, and why people disrespect people, why people slander people, and why people hate and stuff. We understand that bitterness can be contagious. We can start breaking these things down. We're not affected anymore because we're doing the work. We've looked in the mirror a long time ago. We've turned the finger inwardly. We've already started doing the work. So that's making us stronger. That's making us see clearer. People like that won't affect us anymore. When people like that threaten to leave you and people say they're not going to be around you no more and they're going to go over there, you don't worry about it because you know that's a part of growth. When people go away, when numbers start decreasing, that's really when you're growing. When stuff start looking like it's getting smaller, that's really when you're getting bigger. Y'all ain't hear me when I just said that just then. Y'all ain't hear me when I said that just then. When stuff starts decreasing from what you can see, when things look like they're decreasing, that's when your life is really increasing.
No captivity.
But y'all think because things are decreasing in front of you, you think your life is getting worse. Oh, people don't want to mess with me no more. I'm not popular no more. People don't like me no more. You really ain't arrived yet on that maturity level, that spiritual. You don't really know what's going on. You really don't know what's going on. A lot of times you got to lose to win. Let me tell y'all something, man. We gotta stop playing around out here. Let me show y'all this right here.
I used to get very upset with people when I would teach them some things, point them in the right direction, take my precious time to explain things to them, and I would ask them to leave me a review, and they would prolong it, and never do it. I would get upset. And I'm sitting back watching them grow with the tools that I've given them until it hit me. Everybody that comes to you to learn from you are not people that want to see you win. They only need to know what got you to the point that you're currently at so they can become your competition. But you know how powerful of a person you got to be to have somebody to put their fear, their pride, and their ego to the side, come to you, ask you can they learn from you with the intentions to become your competition. For those of you that navigates through life in such tacky manner, I need you to know that wherever you're trying to reach and whatever levels you are trying to accomplish is never going to happen for you. Because as I've told y'all plenty of times before, your results are tied into your intentions. And every time you go into something with poor intentions, everything that you think you are going to accomplish is never going to happen for you. Do you know how many times I've had women to come to me to learn my blueprint? I share it with them. Even go so far to help them open their own businesses, their own buildings, and all of the things, and had no idea that they was only doing this to compete with me. And guess what? They're no longer around. I'm still in town. I used to get very upset with people.
there are people, this is a whole nother level, right, that you guys are going to be faced with. Shout out to the Cash App, man. Oh, man, shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, man.
Check the cash out, bitch. No
Cap-tivity. Shout out to my sister, Jess J, for her $5.55 cash cap. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. She said, hugs are healing. Hey, Freezy. Shout out to you, sis. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Jess J for the $5.55. Love you, Jess J. I appreciate you. Jess J is always with her brother. And I'm always with her. Shout out to Jess J. To support the show and to support stores of this magnitude, especially if you guys would like your voices to be heard from the chat, you can either do what my sister Jess J did by leave a cash cap to $Freezy no cap, or a PayPal to no Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y, or a super cap, aka super chat. Yeah. That what we just seen on that video from that young lady, she was talking about, you know, she's reached a certain level of achievement and stuff, but she has enough love to reach back because she got a heart of gold. She's just a real giving person. Any one of y'all out there giving people? Is any one of y'all out there just real good-hearted people? Me and my homeboy used to talk about this a long time ago, all the time before he went to prison. He used to say, Freezy, you know, good-hearted people always get hurt, man. That's just what it is. You know, I wear my heart on my sleeve. My family always hurt me. My homeboys who I thought was cool with me, they always, stab me in the back. You know, good-hearted people, they just gonna continue to be hurt, man. For real. That's just the way it is, bro. I kind of felt what he said because I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm really a good-hearted person, man. And it's hard to find people that you can actually trust out here. It's really hard, man. Everybody got an agenda. You know what I'm saying? Damn near everybody's trying to take advantage of you. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to benefit some type of way. But they're going to cosplay and pose as, somebody who's cool with you or your friend. It's very hard to trust people out here. It's very hard. And some of y'all understand what I'm saying. You don't want to say it, but I'll say it for you. Shout out to Next Level, man. Next Level said, if you're always giving and never receiving, that's unhealthy.
No Cap-tivity.
And that's a fact, Next Level. But we're going to talk about that, how to receive, how to make sure you receive every time you give, and how to come out of it clean. Shout out to Next Level, man. This is my brother. Nightbreaker in the building. What's going on, Nightbreaker? Scam Likely, what's up? Scam Likely. The most good-hearted people get hurt the most. I would challenge y'all on that. Challenge me on that. I guarantee the most good-hearted people get hurt the most. Where y'all think that saying come from? You took my kindness for weakness. What y'all think, huh? People always taking my kindness for weakness. Kind people, good-hearted people, they do get taken advantage of. Considerate people, whether you're a man or a woman, when you wear your heart on your sleeve, you get taken advantage of. In this world, if you don't know how to navigate through it properly, if you don't know what you're doing, but there is a way to be a good-hearted person and be prudent and be wise and be sharp the mistakes we used to make, we ain't got to make them no more. You don't have to let raggedy people change you. You don't have to let negative people affect your life in a negative way and could possibly change you in some type of way, long term. There's a way we can avoid that. There's a way we can avoid these people affecting us. This is how we become depressed. This is how we've gotten to a level of depression. You know what I'm saying? Because we care. Caring people get depressed. Caring people start having anxiety. Caring people start developing fears and phobias. Caring people end up not even wanting to leave the house. Don't even want to leave the house. Caring people develop agoraphobia. They're too afraid to even, do y'all know there are some people that don't even want to leave out of their front yard? Y'all think I'm just making this up. Y'all think I'm making this up. There are people that's so ashamed to tell y'all, these very same people that have been on the internet, that have gotten to the point where they don't even want to leave their yard. They don't even want to go around the block. I'm talking about drive around the block. Can I tell y'all who was one of them people? Me. When my mom passed away, I took care of my mom for a long time. And I felt underappreciated. You know, my dad, he was a very negative person. He always put me down. My relationship with my brothers had just turned sour. My mom, her illness had got so bad, her multiple sclerosis got so bad where she couldn't even talk no more. Life was depressing. My life's identity started depending on me taking care of my mama. I wanted to keep my mom alive. I went through that for years. Close to 2 decades. And when I lost my mom, I just felt like my life had changed for the worse forever. And I didn't have any type of, I just didn't have any type of self-worth or identity. I didn't want to go outside. I got tired of people letting me down. I got tired of people talking bad about me. I got tired of people comparing me with my brother. My brother is a pharmacist, and I was just the other one. I used my mom as a way to feel special, even though I was taking care of her. I was doing a good deed, but, when my mom, y'all don't really feel me, man. Y'all don't really feel what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. A lot of people don't even want to leave their house because they just tired of people just doing them dirty, doing them wrong, talking bad about them, looking at them out the corner of their eye, gossiping about them. Why y'all think so many people stay on the internet, stay on social media, never get off that bitch? They just never get off. They be in these spaces and they purposely go where other people have problems. They purposely go where other people, they purposely put themselves in environments where they're hoping somebody is going to be shamed and embarrassed. And it just makes them feel better. Something's going to happen. They're hoping to see something that happened to somebody else that will make them feel better about themselves. This is not a new thing. But these people are going to be in these spaces for years. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. It's fresh now. We're only like a few years in. Check me out 20 years from now. They're going to be in these same spaces. They're going to be in the same spot. No improvement in their personal life. You know what I'm saying? Some of these people are going to go deeper into depression, anxiety, all of that stuff, right? They're going to be old people hoping somebody get embarrassed, somebody get put on the spot, hoping to see a clip or something. This is the new corner store. This is the new block. Super chat. Shout out to my brother Trucker Yell for his $20 super cap. Thank you, Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell detonated the big light. Trucker Yell said, quote, if you ever start to miss me, just remember how far you pushed me. Man, shout out to Trucker Yell, man. Shout out to Trucker Yell, man.
No Cap-tivity.
He goes on to say, taking our hearts for kindness, even though you can destroy, but your heart won't let you. Let's get it, man.
No
Shout out to Trucker
Cap-tivity.
Yell for the $20 super cap, and that was awesome, bro. That super cap that you just sent, awesome, bro. Shout out to Trucker Yell, man. Always a man of many words. And also shout out to Trucker Yell for celebrating 13 months of VIP membership. He said, I'm hurting right now, Freezy. I'm fighting demons. Oh, man. This is why we doing this, man. I just keep getting more and more confirmations, man. My brothers and sisters need help, man. Trucker Yell know I've been knowing him for a long time. And Trucker Yell know I love him. That's my brother, man. We've talked late night. Trucker, this what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna give you my personal number, Trucker Yell. I'm gonna give you my personal number, Trucker Yell. So you can chop it up with me. And I think Trucker Yell already know, just like a lot of y'all know, you know, like, I think I've proven myself to be reliable. You know. And I'm gonna pray for you, Trucker Yell. Shout out to Trucker Yell. I'm gonna continue to speak tonight because I'm getting a feeling that this is what y'all need to hear. Somebody need to hear this, man. I'm telling y'all. It's time for the games to stop. It's time for us to actually start doing the work, man. I told y'all, like, for about 2 years, my mom passed away in 2022. For a year, I couldn't even leave out of my I couldn't go around my block. I didn't want to go nowhere. I didn't want to go to no grocery stores. I didn't want to be around nobody. I didn't want to accept company. My wife was always checking on me like, are you okay? You know, it was hard on my wife because she didn't know what to do, you know. And I was online. I was online with y'all. Y'all didn't know. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen, if it happened to me, I know it's happening to y'all. I was online with y'all, smiling and making y'all laugh, and I was the same Freezy. And y'all didn't even know. Didn't even want to leave my house until my wife cried in our bedroom and said, please, I'm begging you, can you go to therapy? Please, please go to therapy because you're not going to make it like this. I feel like I feel like I'm trying, but please get some professional help. And the way my mom and dad was set up and my immediate family, they never believed in that. My mom and dad never believed in therapists and, you know, psychologists and stuff like that, counselors and, you know, because they felt like, you know, only crazy people go to these places. Only crazy people see people like that. So that's how I was wired, you know, and I was reluctant to go to therapy for a long time until I seen my wife was so desperate. She was just crying, begging me because she didn't want to keep seeing me like that. She didn't want to keep leaving the house and I'm home. I'm staying home while she go grocery shop or she go run errands and she's by herself and she's worried about me. worried that if she come home, you know what I'm saying, if anything had happened to me, she was, she just was, I seen what I was doing to her. But a lot of times we can be so caught up within ourselves, we can get so caught up in our own depression. We don't really think about how we're affecting other people. And I don't want to affect other people like that. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't purposely trying to affect my wife, but when I seen the look on her face, I finally broke down. I said, "What are you doing, Freezy? Let me just give it." I was so desperate. I was such in a dark place. I was so desperate. I felt like my life was enclosed in like a 4-wall enclosure, and I couldn't go nowhere. I felt like my mind was just in a prison. Any one of y'all ever felt like your mind was in a prison and you just didn't know how to get out of it? Has anybody ever experienced that? Or is anybody experiencing that now? Where you just feel like you're in a prison. If the wrong person try you, you might take their life. I'm just being honest with y'all. That's how far gone you is. You don't even really care about another person's life, especially if they disrespect you. You ready to take somebody off the face of the earth if they disrespect. That's another reason why you're afraid to go places. And you don't want, your trigger is so bad. You know what I'm saying? Mind y'all, listen, my homeboy doing 27 years in prison. Gunplay is nothing. Gunplay was nothing. That's why I don't even like. I'm be honest with y'all, man. I know a lot of people think I be talking conceited. No, that's why I don't even like to be on a lot of these panels. I don't like to play with some of these disrespectful people. I don't like to play with them because, for one, this is the internet, and I can't touch you. I can't do, I can't do nothing. I can't put on no black suit. I can't put on no ninja suit and come get your ass. I can't do none of that. I can't do nothing. I can't get you when you don't even see it coming. I can't do none of that. Out of anger, out of just frustration, you can't do nothing to these people on the internet. And I ain't finna play these doxing games. I don't even know how to dox nobody. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to fight internet style. I don't know how to. Only way I know how to fight is in real life. However you want to do it. I mean, I'm better. I'm better now. I'm just saying that's how I used to be. Shout out to Prime in the building. What's going on, Prime? Man, shout out to my brother Living Humbly celebrating 7 months, man.
No cap.
7 months of VIP membership. He said, "We need this message today. It's been hard for me." We're going to get this message, bro. Jay, thank you, man. He said, "Hugs, bro." Right back at you, man. I appreciate that, brother. JD 1975, he said, "Suffering in silence is the loudest cry sometimes." Let me tell y'all something, man. I was up here, I did a show, and a lot of people, mostly men joined the show. And I was talking about, is it okay if a man cries? And all of the men said no. They was like, if you got a wife, is it okay if a man cry in front of his wife or his significant other? And all of the men said no. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't cry in front of my wife. I ain't want to say it on that show, but I was like, damn. I can't say what I actually did right now because they gonna look at me like I'm a PUSSY ninja. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, you know, I didn't want to say it, but I was like, but now I'm like, I don't care, man. I don't care. I don't cry in front of my wife. You know what my wife did when I cried in front of her? Man, my wife got teary-eyed and gave me a hug. My wife gave me a hug and said, I love you and you a strong man. My wife told me I was strong and she said, she said, you encourage me. She said, you're a strong man and I'm so proud of you. What you done been through, what you done faced, you know what I'm saying? And that really built me up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's wrong for a man to cry in front of his wife. If you got you a real one, your wife ain't finna look at you like you weak. Especially if she know you handling business. Especially if she know that you a real man and you will die for her and you really in the trenches and you will provide for her. And you ain't trying to steal from her. You ain't trying to run game on her. You ain't trying to lie to her. You ain't trying to be dishonest. You ain't trying to cheat on her. She know you giving she know a real woman know when a man really is out here trying to live his life right. Man, it get hard and you got to let that pressure go. The things that we face with and right back and listen, my wife knows she can cry in front of my wife is a water bucket. My wife cry all the time. My wife cry all the time. And I'll be right there. I'll be like, you okay? I know when she finna let it go too. She could be talking about somebody else. It could be some stuff. And I know the more she go to talking, her voice go to cracking. And I know when she finna let it go. We just be, me and my wife, when we get ready to cry, we just cry in front of each other. We don't care about that. That's why I be like, this manosphere bull crap, it's very sickening. It's a lot of unhealthy men. It's a lot of unhealthy men on the internet that be buying into this bull crap. I'm not saying you should cry in front of every woman, but if you got you a real one, a one that's connected to God, a one that ain't gonna judge you, a one that really love God, a one that will pray for you on the spot. A one that will take you in the bedroom. Let me stop, man. Let me stop, man. That's why I know a lot of these dudes, man, they really don't get it. The reason why they talk like that is because they trying to keep this image and they hurting on the inside. They got a lot of stuff harbored, bottled up. Them guys be depressed. Them guys be, I'm telling you. But it's okay. I'm telling you, it's okay. Listen, and they project that stuff on you. I'm telling you, but when you reach a certain level of spiritual maturity and you read your scriptures and you get that wisdom, dog, and you understand that the prophets in the Bible cried, dog. You understand that Jesus wept. But the reason why a lot of people don't do it, the reason why people say these things, you know why? Because people really don't trust people. You don't even trust your wife. The reason why you won't cry in front of your wife, I'm talking about your wife. The reason why you won't cry as a man in front of your wife, let's just tell the truth. Let's just really tell the truth. You don't trust your wife. You don't trust your wife. You think that later on down the line, she's going to use that against you in the course of an argument or something like that. You don't trust her. And that's how we living out here. We just don't trust people. We don't trust people, man. So I started doing the work. I started going to therapy, right? I started talking to my therapist. Shout out to Mr. Wallace. Mr. Wallace done been to prison. Mr. Wallace done did years in prison. Mr. Wallace used to be, I found out my therapist used to be addicted to crack rocks. He went to prison for a bank robbery. That's my therapist. That's my therapist right now. Man, God sent that man to me. God sent that man to me. Oh, Mr. Wallace used to be a killer. In the streets. Man, Mr. Wallace say, man, whoever these dudes is talking about don't cry in front of your old lady, man, them dudes stupid as hell. Man, who living like that? What kind of dude can't cry in front of his woman? What you gonna cry? You gonna cry in the bathroom the rest of your life? That what you gonna cry in the bathroom for the rest of your damn life? That's how we living? That's what Mr. Wallace will say. My therapist. Let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something. And Trucker Yell, I'm going to message you on Instagram, Trucker Yell. I'm going to message you on Instagram, Trucker Yell, if you're listening. What I'm about to show y'all is the former Miss Jamaica Universe. Former Miss Jamaica Universe. I'm going to show y'all what she just posted not too long ago, and what happened to her. Shout out to Decatur, ATLian, man. What's going on, bro? This is the former Miss Jamaica Universe. Y'all watch this video right here.
Boy, I'm fighting for my life over here.
Fresh drop.
I feel like I need to go out and do something because my mind is trying to kill me. And if I
She said her mind is trying to kill her.
do nothing, I am going to die, guys. Every day I get up, my mind tells me to go and jump off a building. It tells me to go and overdose on pills. It tells me to go and hang myself. I am fighting for my life. Where do these thoughts come from? I don't know. I have no idea. They're my own thoughts, but do I want to be having them? No. Do I want to die? I mean, it would be easier you know, than having to deal with the ups and downs of life. But boy, I don't know. All I know is right now I'm fighting for my life. Why do we do it? Why? Is it the devil possessing us? I don't know. Like, what is this? Something keeps telling me that, you know, life would just be easier if I wasn't here. Like, I keep thinking, oh, if I don't, it's either I die now or die later when I'm old and gray. And then I don't know if it's because I'm a woman, but I'm thinking about my biological clock. You know, how less attractive I'm going to get as I get older. Like, you know, how am I going to build a sustainable future when I'm struggling to work this 9-to-5 job? You know?
So she's struggling with the idea of her having to just go into real life, working a 9-to-5, feeling like she hadn't accomplished anything. You know, thus far, she had been trying to make achievements, leaps and bounds through pageantry. She was the former Miss Jamaica Universe. Obviously, you know, she took up modeling. And this is not unheard of when it comes to models. Once a lot of models get older, and their looks start changing, and they feel like they're not sought after anymore, or they can't work for the same agencies, and they're making way less money, and they get less attention, because these careers are consumed with vanity, right? Image. This young lady feared that, you know, somebody was going to probably see her working at a checkout counter or something. You know, making minimum wage, because she really didn't establish herself in other areas of life. And she got depressed. She got very depressed. And she was afraid to say these things to regular people because she didn't want people to really judge her. But you could tell, for her to actually say this online, she had got to a tipping point.
You know, like, can I manage entrepreneurship? Do I even know the first thing about entrepreneurship? Because if not the 9-to-5, then what? What will I do? You know, like, what the hell?
Fresh drop.
I think I'm in a spiral right now. Perhaps after I'm gone and let my death starts announcing everywhere, people will, you know, stumble upon, or they will start to research who I am, and then probably they'll find these videos and they'll be like, oh my gosh, you know, she was struggling and she was, you know, at least she was trying, like she was doing the whole YouTube thing. She tried to do OnlyFans as a last resort. Like, you know, she was trying. And then everybody would be like so sad because, oh, she's not here anymore. Oh.
So right now, she's doing what a lot of self-deletion victims do. She's visualizing after death, people actually showing attention to her death, and people actually getting emotional for her, and in some kind of weird way, it makes people feel important, even visualizing how people will react to their death crying for them. It, you know, because it makes them feel important even after they die. A lot of y'all done been there. But you're not going to admit it. It's like it's a hidden desire to feel like you're worth something. A lot of times people use this type of reasoning to go through with these self-deletions.
That's usually how it goes. Like, no one really pays attention or cares until it's too late. And it's sad that that's the way things are, but I mean, what else is a person to do? Bye.
So to make a long story short, former Miss Jamaica Universe pageant contestant found hanging in her apartment after previously expressing that she was having suicidal thoughts. Quote unquote, "I'm fighting for my life. My mind tells me to go and jump off a building or overdose on pills." Shout out to Saved by Grace. What's going on, Saved by Grace? All right, TJ, be good, dog. So let's just ask a key question. How would somebody get to that point? I know a lot of people have contemplated self-deletion, but how would a person actually get to the point of going through with it? I could tell you how. It's because the hope has pretty much completely diminished. They have played it off for so long. Remember that phrase? Played it off. People have played it off for so long in this world, living amongst people, fake smiling, desperately trying to keep up an image. Don't want to be talked bad about. Don't want people to look, talk bad about them, or they don't want to look bad. Always want to be perceived as got it together, and you never really wanted to tell the truth. You never really wanted to cry in front of somebody. And what it really boils down to, we're looking for people to make us feel important. We don't want to be looked at in a certain way by people. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, this could play into a race thing too. We're looking for other races of people to accept us. I'm telling y'all, this is a deep thing that I'm going over, man. This is so deep, man. Some of us think politics override humanity. This is where we've come to, man. And so I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That young lady that we just seen, she took her life. She was found hanging in her apartment. That young lady was found hanging in her apartment. She just went ahead and did it, hoping that somebody would cry after they found her dead. You know, you have a nice funeral. Everybody gonna come. One last time. She the most important person in the room. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
One last time. I'm the most important person in the room. I need y'all to follow me right now, man. You desperately wanting to be the most important person in the room, it could lead to death. You desiring to be the most important person in the room, it could lead to you doing something so desperate for people to keep paying attention to you. You will put yourself in a casket just so you could be the most important person in the room. And that's that mind. That's that mind game that Satan plays on us. And he does a great job of it. He does a great job on it. That the devil, the deceiver, right? Because that's all devil means. It means deceiver. The more and more we live this life and we consume a lot of this stuff, TV, social media, music, entertainment, movies and stuff. You know what it keeps pushing on us? You know what we keep consuming? Who's going to be the most important? Who's going to be the most popular? Popularity, clout, popularity, idolizing this person, idolizing that person, wanting material things, wanting to buy stuff so people can look at us, wanting followers, wanting viewers, subscribers. I'm telling y'all something. If y'all ain't been paying attention to this live stream, if you haven't been paying attention, I'm going to keep saying it. Because this live stream has a lot of replay value. When it seems like people are paying less attention to you, when you've made a decision to tackle these things in your life, to improve your life, when you've made a decision to change your life for the better, and you start noticing less people paying attention to you, you start noticing your numbers start decreasing. When things start decreasing in your life because you are trying to change your life for the better, when you start losing people in your life, the people who you thought loved you, the people who you thought was cool with you, now because you want better for yourself and you make a decision, hey man, you was afraid to do it, but you finally made a decision to change your life for the better and to make small steps in the beginning. Small steps that you was afraid to make, and people start leaving you. People start turning their backs on you. People even start talking about you, slandering you. making fun of you. When you start experiencing a decrease in your life after you made this change for the better, that decrease signifies an increase. That decrease signifies an increase. I need y'all to stay with me. I need you to stay with me and understand what's going on. Don't be deterred when you start making positive steps in your life and it seems like, oh, dang, people don't even want to rock with me no more. You start feeling lonely. That's when you know that it's happening. That's when you know that it's working. But a lot of people, they don't understand that, and they end up falling off, and they end up folding to the pressure, wanting people to love them again, pay them attention again, wanting their numbers to increase again. So they're willing to play the game again. They're willing to play it off. They're willing to play it off. But you was on the right track and you let the devils fool you because it looked like things were decreasing. That's the biggest trick of the devil. The devil is a deceiver. Don't you get it? Real men persevere. Real women persevere. And eventually, us real men and real women find each other through the storm. We find each other. And we hold on to one another. And before you know it, we get stronger and stronger. And that decrease that the devil tried to throw in your face, God started adding the increase. God started adding the increase. It might take a year. It might take 2 years. It might take 5. But are you going to keep the faith? Are you going to keep your faith strong? Do you know how to keep your faith strong? Do you know how to keep your faith strong? Not by depending on people. Not by depending on people. That's why this young lady went ahead and took her life. Because she was depending on how people looked at her. She was depending on how she even looked at herself.
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Purge the BS for the $5 super cap. He said, I knew a guy who took himself out over the idea that his funeral would bring his family back together. Wow. Man.
No Cap-tivity.
This is real life, man. This is real life, man. Shout out to Purge the BS. Thank you for the super cap, bro.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Next Level for his $5 cash cap. Next Level said, release, reset, and restore. No smoke screens, no illusions.
No Cap-tivity.
And that's a fact. Release, reset, restore. No smoke screens, no illusions, man. Shout out to my brother Next Level, man. If anybody else is moved and encouraged and motivated to support this show, you can either do it by a cash cap at no cap, Freezy no cap, PayPal, no Cap-tivity with Freeze, right? Or Super Cap, aka Super Chat. Somebody say, Freezy, what's the moral to all this? What are you getting at? How do we accomplish what you're saying, Freezy? How do we work ourselves out of this deep, dark hole? How do I free myself from this mental prison? How do I get peace back in my life? How do I stop being disappointed by people, my family members, my mama, my daddy, my brothers, my sisters, my wife, my husband, my girlfriend, my boyfriend? You're going to have to do this. Let me get it for you. You're going to have to do this right here. Here we go. This is what you're going to have to do. This is Jeremiah, man. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Some of y'all that don't believe in the Bible, it's okay. Just stay. Just stay for a little while. Because I promise you, even if you don't believe in the Bible, these words of wisdom that you're about to get, it is going to plant a seed in you that's going to change your life forever. And it's going to give you so much enlightenment and understanding where you went wrong, where I went wrong. It's going to give you that first step on how to break free from this depression and how to feel less depressed each and every day, because it's a process to where you get so strong where you can help other people and encourage other people and shed positive light in other people's lives on a consistent basis. As men and women, shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull, man, in the building. Big Bad Bull celebrating 24 months, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
2 years VIP membership with his VIP pass. 2 years. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He said, when God is ready to take me, I am ready to go. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, you ain't going nowhere just yet, Big Bad Bull. You ain't going nowhere because I love you. And you got brothers, man, that love you. And we're going to, while we're here, we're going to be a force to be reckoned with. I want y'all to pay attention to this right here. This is Jeremiah 17th chapter, started with verse 5. Now, what I'm about to read to y'all, this is going to be more powerful than any witchcraft, black magic, any words of a celebrity, money guru, civil rights speaker, motivational speaker, YouTuber, Instagrammer, TikToker. I need y'all to pay attention to the words y'all about to hear, because we're finna break this down. This is Jeremiah 17th chapter, 5th through the 10th verse. What's going on, Baker, man? Great to see you, bro. Thus saith the Lord. Listen to this. Cursed be the man or woman that trusteth in people. This is what this means. It says, cursed be the man that trusteth in man. It's saying, cursed be people that trusteth in people. You are cursed. You're putting yourself under a curse. And maketh flesh his arm. What does it mean by arm? Maketh flesh his strength. Maketh flesh her strength. This is why we stay in a bout of depression. This is why people take their own lives. This is why. Because we tried to make flesh our strength. We tried to make people our strength. We tried to depend on people and how they treated us and what they did for us or what they do for us. And we put too many expectations on people. Cursed be people that trusteth in people and maketh flesh their arm, their strength, and whose heart departed from the Lord. What does it mean by heart? We're going to get the meanings of these words. Whose mind. That's what heart means in this right here. Whose mind is departed from the Lord. Whose mind is departed from the Lord. When we consume everything else but God and his words of wisdom and the instructions that he had already had written for us to follow, our life will become dysfunctional and out of whack, out of order. Verse 6, for he shall be like the heath in the desert. Does anybody know what a heath in the desert looks like? Let me show y'all a picture. This is what most of y'all feel like right here. This is a heath in the desert. This is what most of y'all feel like. Most of y'all feel like this. A heath in the desert. A dried up plant in the desert.
No Cap-tivity.
Most of y'all be laughing and joking with people, and you know you're the life of the party. You're the life of the party, and you're the class clown. But on the inside, you feel just like this dried up plant in the middle of a desert. Do you understand? You will be like a heath in the desert. A heath, H-E-A-L-T-H, heath. No, heath, not health. Heath, H-E-A-T-H, heath. You will be like a heath in the desert. This is what most people feel like on the inside, right here. A dried up plant in the middle of a desert. See, I'm breaking this Bible. What y'all hearing is y'all hearing scriptures from the Bible where you never really heard it before. Because y'all been so programmed with this churchy stuff. Y'all done went to church with grandma for so long. Y'all, listen, I'm finna show y'all how real this book is, how real God is, how God been knowed us. He been knew us because he made us. He been knew what we going through and how we feel on the inside. And it's very comforting when somebody know how you feel on the inside. It's very comforting. Verse 6 again. For he or she shall be like a heath in the desert, and shall not see when good cometh, and shall not see when good cometh. Do y'all know what that means? And shall not see when good cometh. You're going to be, God said, people are going to be so depressed. People are going to be so down, so miserable. Have y'all ever, people are going to be so depressed, so down, so miserable, so bitter, so angry. They won't even know good if good hit them in the face. Has anybody ever met anybody like that? Has anybody ever been like that? You won't even know good if it hit you in the face. That's how angry you become. That's how hopeless you become. That's how distrustful you become. That's how done you are with people. That's how done you are. Has anybody ever met a person, like, you ever approached a person where you're being cordial and polite and respectful, and you might compliment that person, and that person still give you like a mean look and like, please get away from me. I don't want to be bothered. They don't even know when good actually approached them. They don't even know when their actual husband approached them. They don't even know when their actual wife approached them. The wife that God might have sent you, the husband that God might, you don't even know. Because you're such in a negative state of mind. It says, but shall not see when good cometh, but shall inhabit the parched places in the wilderness, in a salt land and not inhabited. You shall inhabit the parched places. The places where you're going to actually be attracted to is where there is no substance.
No captivity.
The places where you're actually going to want to be at, the places where you're going to be drawn to and attracted to, is going to be places with no substance. It's going to be places that you can't grow. It's going to be places where you can't grow. It's going to be places where you can't grow. People like that are usually drawn and attracted to parched places. Parched places. It's just a lot of heaths in the desert. You think because everybody is in the same place, you're in good company. Everybody. Do y'all believe that a lot of people can be in one building and everybody feels alone? Do you believe that? That it could be a lot of people in one house, one household, and everybody in that household can still feel alone. It's because of what's going on the inside of them. Y'all don't believe that's possible, do you? I guarantee you, in your average nightclub, there's a lot of people that still feel alone in these nightclubs, and they do everything in their power to take their mind off of being alone. They're going to stay at the bar. They're going to do drugs. They're going to go out their way to impress the opposite sex. And by the time they get home, that feeling of being alone, it intensifies. For they shall be like the heath in the desert, and shall not see when good cometh, but shall inhabit the parched places in the wilderness, in a salt land not inhabited. Blessed is the man or woman that trusteth in the Lord, and whose hope the Lord is. This is how you change your life. But you have to prepare for it, because you're going to experience a decrease of friends, family, associates. You're going to experience a decrease. But remember what we said. That decrease is a sign of your increase.
No Cap-tivity.
That decrease is a sign of your increase. The devil will throw weapons at you. The devil will use weapons at you to kill your spirit, but no weapon formed against you shall prosper. Verse 7 right here. Blessed is the man or woman that trusteth in the Lord, and whose hope the Lord is. You don't even believe that the man that created the heavens and the earth and created you in your mother's womb, you don't even believe that nobody knows you more than he does. And he already had the answer for you. All he's asking you to do is humble yourself. Accept whatever humility that you've been running from. Stop running from that humility. Stop running from whatever you fear that people might start knowing about you, that might make you look bad, that might tarnish your image. Stop running from it. Surrender. Surrender to God and follow his instructions. Follow what he wants you to do. It's written in the Bible. We have Bible study every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. In the Discord. Blessed Blessed is the man or woman that trusteth in the Lord and whose hope the Lord is. For he shall be as a tree planted by the waters, for she shall be as a tree planted by the waters. For he or she shall be as a tree planted by the waters. So we seen a heath in the desert, in the middle of a desert, right? We seen the heath in the middle of a desert. Now let's look at a tree that's planted by water. Let's see how much different both the contrast is. This is a tree. This is a tree planted by water. This is what you will become. You will start surrounding yourself, putting yourself in places where you will get a lot of substance and you will grow and you will flourish. You will become alive. You won't be walking dead. You won't be walking dead. You won't be around a lot of people that's walking dead. Not gaining any substance. Not growing at all. Being in the same spot, at the same corner store, on the same YouTube channel, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. Growing old, fearing growing old, just like the former Miss Jamaican universe. And realizing that you have reached a point in your life where you've spent so long in vanity, things that mean nothing, and you wasted so much of your life instead of changing your life for the better, trusting in the Lord, letting him lead you, letting him guide you, and him directing you to places of substance where you can be fed and you will grow. And even in an old age, you will be beautiful. Your spirit will be beautiful. Even in an old age, your spirit will be beautiful. Even in an old age, you will be beautiful. And you will have so much to give. The fruits that you bear, you will have so much to give. But a lot of people die like this with nothing to give because they chose to remain in this place, in this state of mind, dead, no growth, no substance. For he or she shall be as a tree planted by the waters, and that spreadeth out her roots by the river, and shall not see when heat cometh. You won't even know when trouble comes. You won't even know when hard times come, because your feet is planted. You're like a tree that's planted by the waters. You've gotten so much substance. You've grown so much. You have so much wisdom. Your spirit is strong. Your faith is strong. Even during hard times, it doesn't really faze you. You won't get depressed because you know too much. You got too much wisdom. You're even strong enough to help other people in times where the normal person would consider hard times. You won't even see when heat cometh. But her leaf shall be green, and shall not be careful in the year of drought. You won't even worry in the year of drought. When other people are starving for some type of hope, when most people are starving for answers, when most people are starving for answers to their problems, you've done the work. You've made a decision to put your trust in the Lord, and shall not be worried, careful in the year of drought, neither shall cease from yielding fruit. You will never cease from yielding fruit. You will never cease from yielding fruit. What did we say the heart is? The mind, right? God told us this a long time ago. Watch this. The heart is naturally deceitful. The heart is deceitful above all things. Your mind is deceitful. When you try to act like you know everything, when you try to act like you know it all, and you try to act like nobody can tell you nothing, you try to act like you can figure your own problems out, you can think your own way through things. You don't, when you think you got answers, or when you think you can just hop step God, when you think you can bypass God and get the glory yourself, or listen to men and want attention from people, when you think the answer is in scientists and people, celebrities, when you think the answer is in your wife, when you think the answer is in your homeboys, when you think the answer was in your mother, your father, and you keep getting disappointed and let down and let down and let down, that was your mind telling you, oh, that was the right way to go. This is the right way to think. The mind is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? Who can know it? Nobody understands why the mind does what it does, how the mind got you to that dark hole that you can't get yourself out of.
This one here for the thug.
You don't even know how you got here. You don't even know how you got there. You don't even know how you got depressed. You don't even know how you got to the point where you're thinking about taking your life. You don't even know how you got there. Because your mind played tricks on you. Do 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 do. The mind is naturally deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Your mind is wicked. God told us not to rely on our own minds. But guess what? God put his mind in this book. God put his mind in this book, and he told us to follow it. He told us to follow his mind. The heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? Let me tell y'all something. The more and more you keep trying to figure out why you feel like this, the worse it get. Has anybody ever experienced that? The more and more you try to figure out, why am I feeling like this? How can I get up out of this? And you keep playing these mental gymnastics in your mind, trying to, figure this out, figure that out, make reason. You're trying to reason with this, and the more you can't figure it out, the more you realize you're out of control, the more depressed you get. The more anxiety attacks you have, the more panic attacks you have. When you start getting more, you listen. Other people don't just disappoint us. We can disappoint ourselves when we try to think things through and we just can't do it. And we just can't do it. We try to think things through and we can't do it. And we just disappoint ourselves and it increases our depression. And we just get more and more depressed and we get more and more anxious and we just can't do it. And we just start getting down on ourselves. We start looking down on ourselves and we start feeling insecure, more and more insecure. And then we start trying to play it off in front of other people like we know it all. You know the kind. You know the kind that act like they know it all. They want to make, and we want to be, and then, even though we can't fix ourselves, now the next thing is to look good, at least look good from the outside, right? When we can't stop ourselves from feeling bad, at least we can get some joy out of making other people feel bad.
No Cap-tivity.
That's how we get. This is what goes on. This is what goes on. And a lot of y'all right there in that spot. A lot of people dealing with this. And you just don't want to admit it. You're just going to keep playing it off. You're going to keep playing it off. And you're going to keep being the heath in the desert. You're not going to humble yourself. You're not going to accept humility. Shout out to Mandy Kush in the building. She said, what it do? Mandy said, your background is top notch, sir. Thank you. It took me so long to just find this right here. Thank you, Mandy. I appreciate it. Shout out to Mandy.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Mandy. I hope you I know you subscribe, but I hope you hit that notification bell too. The mind is deceitful. The mind is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? Who can know it? Let me tell y'all something. There have been people that have done things in their life that they didn't even know that they was going to do. There are people in prison right now that have murdered people. They didn't know they was going to do that a year before that. They didn't know. Mandy said, I was here for Charlie Kirk. That's how I found you. Oh, thank you, sis. So I know you hit the notification bell then. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. Next Level said, insecurity often happens when we forgot we are connected to God. Come on, man. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, dog. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. The mind is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? Who can really know what the mind will make you do? What your mind will influence you to do? You really trust in your mind? You really, I'm going to tell you something, man. People have done things that they never thought they would do. You ever heard this phrase? Never say never. People never thought that, people tried to think their own way through. People tried to use their own reasoning, their own intellect through life and just leave God out of it. They just, like Next Level said, just be disconnected from God because that God is some corny stuff. I don't want to do no God. You know what I'm saying? God is in me. I can think my own. So I can think for myself. But just for some reason, just keep running into dark places. People think money is the answer. Oh, people think because they was able to accumulate a lot of money, that's the answer. They're free. It's a lot of rich people in a mental prison. Everybody's been trying to figure this thing out called life. But God has given us the answer a long time ago. Most people won't use the answers God gave. Most people won't use and accept those answers. The mind is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? Who can know it? Some of y'all have went through a divorce because you might have cheated on your spouse. You wasn't planning on cheating on your spouse. When you first got married, you had good intentions. You didn't know throughout the process, through negative times, through, arguments, contentiousness, your mind was going to bring you to cheat, and then, now it's a divorce. You didn't know that. You didn't know your mind was going to have you have sex with somebody and then get pregnant. You didn't know. You thought because your mind was telling you it felt good and it just feels right. This person feels right. This person is telling me what I want, and your mind is processing it like, oh, dang, you know what? This feels right. Let me move further with this. Let me go further with this. Then you get pregnant. Then the person, that got you pregnant, they go MIA, missing in action. You trying to figure out how you got here. Now you done gained weight. Now you're depressed. Now you're anxious. Your mind led you there. Your reasoning. Your mind. Because if you was using God's mind, I'm telling you, we don't make them type of mistakes. Because God gives us clear instructions. Last verse. I, the Lord, search the mind. I, the Lord, search the heart. I try the reins. God tries your mind. God searches your mind. When you trust in the Lord, the Most High will he will take over the reins. He will take over the steering wheel. The Most High will direct your life. You will become as that tree, like that tree planted by the waters, full of substance, everlasting growth, yielding nothing but fruit for the rest of your life, no matter what mistakes you made in the past. Once you humble yourself and accept humility and make a decision to change your life, it will get better. And guess what? There will be less people around you. There will be less people around you. Your life will experience a decrease, but that's a clear indication of the increase that God has in store for you. That's a clear indication that your life has increased because you see the decrease of people. I, the Lord, search the heart, the mind. I try the reins, even to give every man or woman according to his or her ways and according to the fruit of his doings. So guess what? No matter if you think, God says he searches the mind. He tries the reins. No matter what you do, even if you try to bypass God, even if you try to do it all by yourself and use your own mind, your own reasoning, your own intellect, your own way of doing things, your own way. What does it say? Even to give every man according to his ways and according to the fruit of his doings. God tries the heart. He searches the heart. He tries the reins. No matter if you try to do it by yourself, the Lord he determines whether your life will be good or bad. The Lord he's still in control of your life, whether you like it or not.
No captivity.
So why even try to just take a shortcut and not deal with God and not trust God? Even when you try to do it yourself, God is still in control of your life. He's in control, right? He's in control of every man and woman's ways according to the fruits of their doings. God is in control according to the fruit of your doings. Whatever you do, whether it's good or bad, good fruit or bad fruit, whether you like it or not, God is still in control. And guess what? Your fate is still in God's hands.
No captivity.
Your fate is still in God's hands. I don't care if you consider yourself, a non-believer, if you worshiping other gods, I don't care. Whether you like it or not, your fate is still in God's hand. So why not just go ahead and go to the big man from the jump, off the rippity, off the dribble, from the start? Why don't you just go to the man who's already in control? Why don't you just put your trust in the man that's already in control? Why? Why don't you just go to the man that can get you out of that depression, that can get you out of that anxiety, release you from that fear? Why don't you just go to that man that was always there for you, the one that had it already written down for you to read and follow? But you don't want to go to him because that don't look cool. The people that's around you, they don't like God. They ain't really dealing with God like that. They say they do, but they really ain't really dealing with him like that. They want you to deal with God the same way they deal with God. Whenever they get ready. But you wonder why you continue to feel like a heath in the desert, a dried up plant in the desert, in the middle of the nowhere, not growing, not gaining any substance, always finding yourself in environments that don't help you grow, that don't give you any substance, wasting your time, just wasting your life away in the middle of a desert. A lot of people feel like that. Even rich people feel like that. Even people with a lot of money feel like this. Even people with a lot of money feels like this dried up plant right here in this picture that y'all looking at. Lonely. Even rich people have taken their life.
This one here for the thug.
Even rich, filthy rich people have taken their life. Because they thought the love of money was at the root of their problems. No, the love of money is the root of all evil.
No captivity.
Mandy said, I was brought up with a stepdad who would always tell me that God wasn't real. The idea was stupid, etc. After years of soul searching, I've undone that brainwashing, but I still struggle today. Shout out to our sister, man.
No captivity.
Mandy. Mandy, the struggle is a part of it, Mandy. You're not the only one, Mandy. But I can assure you, sis, that you are on the right path. I can assure you, sis, instead of being like this dried up plant in the desert, you are growing like this tree planted by the waters. Your life will produce positive fruit. Even at an old age, you will have a lot to give like this tree. You just keep on that path that you're going to, sis. You just keep being around brothers like me. You keep being around sisters that give the same message. You keep purposely putting yourself in God's presence, Mandy. No, let's get that. Let's get that. Let's get that. Mandy, let me tell you something, Mandy. And anybody else that's listening. This is Isaiah 54:17. Most of y'all know this scripture. But no matter how many times you read this scripture, it don't get less powerful. Every time you read it, I'm going to tell y'all something about scriptures, God's word. Every time you read it, it don't get old. It don't get less significant. It gets more powerful. Every time you read it, it don't go out of style. It gets more and more. Keep repeating it. Keep repeating it. It doesn't go down. It only goes up. Just keep repeating the same scriptures over and over and over again. It doesn't lessen. It strengthens. This is Isaiah 54:17. It says, no weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper. Every tongue that shall rise again, every tongue that shall rise against thee, every tongue that shall rise against thee, no weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper. And every tongue that shall rise against thee in judgment, thou shalt condemn. Do you hear that, Mandy? Everybody else that's watching this, do y'all hear this? No matter what somebody try to do to you, no matter what somebody say, I'm going to tell y'all something. If anybody tried to have any ill will against me, I pity you. Just wait for it. It's coming your way. Trust me. You will reap what you sow. Now, you can believe that if you want to. I don't care if you believe it or not. Just wait on it. No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper. Every tongue that shall rise against thee in judgment, thou shalt condemn. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord. This is your heritage. This is your heritage, Mandy. This is your heritage. You continue being a servant of the Lord. This is your heritage. God will defend you. You will grow. You will be like that tree planted by the water, yielding fruit for the rest of your life. No more depression. No more anger. No more anxiety. No more fear. Only faith. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their righteousness is of me, saith the Lord. Your righteousness is of him, not of yourself. To God be the glory, not the glory of man. I don't care how popular I am. I don't care if people like me. I don't care if people don't talk to me anymore. Because I know I've adopted the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and my righteousness is of the Lord. This is what I'm about to tell y'all, so y'all can start receiving good fruits in your life. So your life can start being broken free of darkness. Let's go to some of the first instructions God gave us that we always overlook. At one point in time, God brought us out of Egypt. He brought us out of captivity.
No captivity.
Remember the story of Moses? When he led his people out of captivity. Remember that story? All of y'all, I'm giving y'all an assignment. This is the 10 Commandments. This is Exodus 20. This is the 10 Commandments. And God spake all these words, saying, this is who y'all need to be talking to. How do you talk to him? How do you hear him? You read the Bible. You read. These are God's words. And God spake all these words, saying. So what are we about to do? We're about to hear God speak. You want to know how to hear God speak? Read the word of God. And God spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt. What is Egypt a symbolism of? Out of the house of bondage. A lot of y'all are in bondage. A lot of us are in bondage. A lot of us were in bondage, and we're working our way out of bondage, out of that mental prison. Out of that mental prison. How do we get out of bondage? Well, God gave us some commandments. You can either choose to follow them or not. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. God said he's a jealous God, and he doesn't want us to have any other gods. He doesn't want us to serve any other gods. He doesn't want us to serve money. He doesn't want us to serve men. He wants us to submit to him first and foremost. He wants us to submit to him. He doesn't want us to listen to men and doctrines of men and their reasoning and their talking points and their philosophies. God wants us to listen to him. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth. So he doesn't even want us to worship and bow down to graven images that are carved out, that might look like something out of heaven, or in earth, or in the water like a mermaid or something. He doesn't want us to worship these things and believe in these things. Or in the earth, he doesn't want us to worship idols, celebrities, presidents. Charlie Kirk.
No Cap-tivity.
Charlie Kirk. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them. Is anybody following this? Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them. For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me. God isn't just punishing. He's not just going to punish our forefathers, our ancestors. He's going to punish their children and their children's children. It's called generational curses. Unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me. Everybody that continues to try to bypass God and not trust in the Lord God and not worship him and serve him, God say you hate him. Anybody that's cosplaying like they love God and just have the appearance like they want to love God, just want that image, God said you hate him. He's a jealous God. Either you going to be real about it or you not. Either you going to be hot or you going to be cold. He don't deal with lukewarm. That's a scripture too. And showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments. What else? Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain, for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain. A lot of y'all be playing with God's name. A lot of y'all be playing God. A lot of y'all be playing with God's name and saying God and talking about God, but you really ain't about that life. A lot of y'all will bring God up, but you really ain't about that life. Some people will go around doing debates and stuff, talking about God, but they really wasn't about that life. You can't fool God. A lot of people will worship these same people for money grabs, grifting, putting down their own people. But guess what? You can't fool God.
No Cap-tivity.
You can't fool God. You gonna get yours. You gonna get yours. I promise you, you gonna get yours. I promise you. No weapon formed against me shall prosper at all. You're gonna get yours. Until you accept humility and humble your damn self. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord of thy God in vain, for the Lord will not hold him or her guiltless that taketh his name in vain. Playing around. Some of y'all done cursed God. Some of y'all done really just took it to a whole nother level. Some of y'all done lied on God. Just lied on him just so you can be right in the course of a conversation. Tell me, I got my own relationship with God. Okay. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. Saturday is the Sabbath day. Saturday is the Sabbath day. Saturday is the day of rest. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Friday. Those are 6 days. And on the 7th day, God rested. The 7th day is the Sabbath day, which is Saturday, not Sunday. Not Sunday, but Saturday, to keep it holy. But I get, that might be too much to ask, Shout out to Omega Dreads in the building. What's going on, Omega Dreads? Yo. Remembering the Sabbath day to keep it holy, that's just too much to ask for y'all, even though he responsible for your damn life.
No Cap-tivity.
Even though he responsible for you being here, even though he created the heavens and the earth, resting on the Saturday, on the Sabbath day, not cooking any hot foods until from Friday night to Saturday night. Then after Saturday night, now you can cook on the stove. Making sure you prepare you some fruits, sandwiches, might want to eat some popcorn or something, or, yeah. And I don't understand, I'm gonna tell y'all something. My wife loved the Sabbath day because she ain't got to cook. You know what I'm saying? Like she could just rest. You know, she ain't got to worry about cleaning because God told her not to. "6 days thou shalt labor and do all thy work." This is the Sabbath day. 6 days thou shalt labor and do all thy work. But what? But the seventh day, which is the Sabbath, the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work. Thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. So here it is. I'm about to answer some of the questions that's in y'all head right now. Well, Freezy, man, you know, my job right now has me on schedule to work on Saturdays. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to quit my job, Freezy? No. There's a scripture in the Bible that says, all things lawful, just because something is lawful, doesn't make it wise to do. So, you know, you do how you handle anything is decent and in order. So guess what? You know, you work that job until you either can find another job that pays just as much or pays more, where you can have Friday and Saturday off, or maybe your current employer, you know, will work with you and eventually give you Friday and Saturday off. But God knows your heart. He knows, you know, that we're living in the valley of the shadow of death, and He's with you. But as long as you make an effort, you know, that's all. See, this is not hard. God knows your intentions. God is not hard to work with. You ain't got to be depressed. You ain't got to be worried. You ain't got to be anxious. You know, you ain't got to fear this. No, God say, just chill. I got you. I know you in America. I know these people. I know these people don't give a damn about me. Trust me. Just chill. I got you. Just keep doing what you're doing. And guess what? Just keep doing what you're doing. And, you know, eventually, you know, I'll make it work for you. I'll give you Friday and Saturday off. Don't worry, because I know these people that you work for don't love God. I already know that, bro. Don't worry about it, sis. I got you. That's what God be telling us. Y'all don't understand how real God really is, man.
It's here for the third.
Y'all don't really understand how real God really is. Shout out to my brother Von Bryant in the building. He said, greetings, peace, joy, and grace in abundance. Shout out to Von Bryant, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Great brother of mine. But the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. Verse 11. For in the 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth. So God telling y'all, even He worked. In 6 days He made heaven and earth, the sea and all that in them is, and resteth the seventh day. God even rested the seventh day. So God is not going to tell us to do something that He Himself had not done. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it and made it holy. God blessed the Sabbath day. God blessed the seventh day. Do you know how powerful it is to actually pray and worship God on the seventh day?
No Cap-tivity.
God blessed the seventh day. Do you know how powerful it is to crack open your Bible and read or go to Bible study? Do you know how powerful it is to... God told you he blessed the seventh day. I used to think, Saturday was, Saturday was, me, making sure I prepare to go to the club that night. Or hang out with my boys, go to the liquor store, you know what I'm saying? Take me a few bites, No, God blessed the seventh day. Do y'all understand how you can use the seventh day to your advantage for God? You want to get God attention? Come to him on the seventh day and ask him questions and pray and obey him. Verse 12, honor thy father and mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. So does it mean even if your mother and father is wicked and they telling you to do something wrong, you're supposed to just do that? No. What it's saying is how you honor your father and mother, how you honor them is by submitting to the Lord and doing what God wants you to do. That's how you make your mama and daddy look good, even when they ain't even right. Even if they living bad, they'll still be proud of you because you living the right way, the way God told you to live. That's how you honor your father and your mother. Thou shalt not kill. This means, it doesn't mean kill. It means murder. In the Hebrew, it means murder. Because we know if somebody breaking my house right now, I'm going to defend my house. No, it means unlawful murder. Thou shalt not do that. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Y'all want to know why a lot of marriages aren't working out? Because adultery is running rampant. Adultery is running rampant. People don't trust people. Soon as you make your spouse mad, they ready to go entertain somebody else. Oh, they made me feel special. They made me feel important because you keep putting me down. So that's why I cheated on you. Or somebody had sex with somebody's husband. Somebody had sex with somebody's wife. Oh, they would have did it to me. They'll do it to me. That's the reasoning that most people use. They'll do it to me. Sure, I'm gonna get them first before they get me. Cause I know they'll have sex with my wife if I was married. If you were married. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, sis. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Also, what in the Hebrew, what is another meaning of adultery? Adultery means, it could mean worshiping other gods, cheating on God. God is a jealous God, right? Acknowledging other things outside of God, worshiping people outside of God, not putting your trust in, that is committing adultery in the Bible. That is committing adultery. That is written in the Bible in that form as well. So we need to know adultery is not just having sex with somebody's wife or husband. Adultery can come in many forms in God's eyes. We must know that. Thou shalt not steal. Steal money, steal people's concepts, steals people's ideas and use it for yourself, hoping to surpass that person. deceitfully befriending that person, making it seem like you cool with that person, only to study them and steal their ideals, steal their money, scamming people, lying to people, telling them that you're going to make them rich. Thou shalt not steal. There are people that are acting like they serve God. There are people that have the appearance of godliness. There are people that talk that God stuff, but they stealing from people. They scamming people. They're scamming people. Thou shalt not steal. Stealing ain't just bank robbery or going off in somebody's purse. Scamming people. It's a lot of quote unquote godly people stealing from people. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Why y'all be putting a false label on people just because you don't like them, just because you want other people not to like them too? Why y'all be lying on people? Why y'all say somebody did something when they really didn't? You got to be careful with that type of stuff. Don't be accusing people of doing something that you think that they did, that you might have think that they did. Don't actually accuse these people when you really don't know if they did it or not. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. No, just give it to God. Just let God handle it. You straight. Just let God deal with it. You good. You ain't got to be putting no false, jackets on somebody. You ain't got to put a false jacket on nobody. You ain't got to be making up stuff. You ain't got to be making up stuff to make somebody look bad. You ain't got to go out your way to make people look bad. Cause you got hatred in your heart. Cause you got resentment and bitterness. You ain't got to make up fake doxing reports. You ain't got to make up fake documents. You ain't got to make up fake lies to make people look bad. You ain't got to go to Photoshop and post these images and try to make it seem like this is really that person when you know you done edited this photo and went to Photoshop just to make this person look bad. You know who you are. You know what you did. Repent. Repent. Humble yourself. Accept your humility. Shout out to Anthony Robinson in the building. You know that lie you told on that woman. You know that lie you told on that man. You know them slanderous remarks you said in front of a lot of people to make them look bad because you want to get off on that because it gave you some type of sick satisfaction. Because you got demons in you. Because you're demonic, you got demons in you. And you need to work them out of you. You need to get them up out you. God will accept you. Accept your humility. Humble yourself. Humble yourself. Repent. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Some of y'all be comparing yourself to other people so much Some of us, we compare ourselves and we pay attention to people too much, other people too much, and what they got and how popular they are. How much money they got, what kind of car they got, what kind of house they got. You want that. You want that type of status. Nah, what is breeding in you is envy, jealousy. You might even lie on them just to make them look bad, just to discredit them. So you can feel better about yourself. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. Y'all stop looking at these people's wife, these dudes' wife. Wishing that, you know, you can have sex with her. Telling your homeboys, oh, I know I can get her. I can get her if, you know, if I was by myself and if I had her by myself, I can get her. I could get her. Man, that lady don't want that man. She don't want him. You know what I'm saying? She want a real ninja. Some of y'all are so insecure and so depressed, and you feel so bad about your life. You want to ruin somebody else's life, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Some of y'all feel so bad about your own life, you want to ruin somebody else's life. You want to, just because you think this other person is doing better than you. Instead of having your mind on the Most High God, instead of trusting in God, instead of having your mind on the flesh, instead of having your mind on other people, instead of worshiping money and money being your God, instead of worshiping material things, thinking that that's the answer. Nor his manservant, nor his maidservant. Y'all get mad at people because they rich and they can afford a butler or something like that. You know, they can afford for somebody to come clean their house. They got enough money to where they don't really have to do a lot of work. They can pay other people to do it. You don't like that because you feel like this other person got it on easy street and you just got to work hard. You got to do everything yourself and you becoming more and more resentful. But this other person got a manservant and a maidservant. And you feel like life unfair. And you just keep paying attention to this other person, these other people, and you just keep comparing yourself with other people. And it's making you more and more depressed. And making you more and more insecure, have more and more anxiety. Nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that is thy neighbor's. Man, y'all stop leaving y'all house with your head on the swivel, looking at everybody, trying to see what other people got. And that just keep affecting you. Stop leaving out of your house feeling like you just not good enough. Because you just got through watching TV. You just got through watching social media and this panel. And these men told you because you have a baby, you ain't nothing. Or men should not date you. Men should not marry you. Because you just left a panel and women said that you don't look good enough. Or you don't make enough money. Your job don't pay enough. Now you comparing yourself with other people and you wish you had what other people had. You wish you was living like this or living like that. That's covetousness. That's you coveting other people's belongings and possessions. Wishing you was living a certain way so you can impress people, so you can feel better about yourself. Some people will go to the extent, because I'm gonna tell y'all something, all of this stuff is connected with one another. You can covet somebody else's belongings or lifestyle to the point where, guess what? You'll commit verse number 15. Then you'll try to steal. You'll try to steal it from him, or you'll try to commit adultery to make yourself feel better about yourself, or you will commit false witness against that person because you want what they got so bad. So one sin will create another sin. Then that sin will create another sin. Then before you know it, one sin done turned to 2, 2 done turned to 4, 4 done turned to 8. But no, Freezy, it's just in our nature. Okay. Just keep ruining, just keep using your own brain, and then every now and then hurting other people and ruining their life and hurting them and bringing them down. Just keep on doing that. Just keep doing that. Those are the 10 commandments, y'all. Those were the 10 commandments that we just read. Just start there. What's hard about that? Y'all want to know how to break free of this depression? Y'all want to know how to break free of all this anxiety? You want to know how to feel better about your life? You want to know how to gain God's favor? Do you want to know how to really gain God's favor? Do what he told you to do. Stop using your own brain. Stop using your own reasoning, your own mind. Stop trying to figure everything out yourself. Stop feeling bad that you feel out of control, that you just can't control. Stop getting depressed when you start feeling like you can't control this and you can't control that. And it's just going to be this way. You just going to have to. God is in control. I wouldn't have it any other way. Because I know if I was in control, I know I would mess it up. Every one of us would mess it up. Look at the people that's in power right now. God is the only answer. Oh, I'm voting for Kamala Harris. I'm voting for Trump. I'm MAGA. Conservative is the only way to go. I'm a liberal. God is the only way to go. Don't be a conservative. Don't be a liberal. Be a saint.
No captivity.
Don't be a conservative. Don't be a liberal. Be obedient. Don't be a conservative. Don't be a liberal. Be obedient. How about that? Let's start there. Respectfully. Let's start there. Shout out to the 69 people that hit that like button. Make sure I ain't got no PayPal. Okay, no PayPal. But I'm going to leave y'all with this scripture again, since it's the title of the show. It's the title on the thumbnail. This is the benediction right here, y'all. I'm going to leave y'all with this title right here again. Isaiah 54:17. No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper. No weapon formed against thee shall prosper, and every tongue that shall rise against thee in judgment thou shalt condemn. Don't worry. Just have faith in God. No weapon that Satan or any deceiver they try to form against you, it won't prosper. It won't affect you. And every tongue that shall rise against anybody that shall speak against you, anybody, and you know you are a servant of God, you know you really about that life, you know you really have accepted the instructions of God and you obeying God. And no tongue that shall rise against thee in judgment thou shalt condemn. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their righteousness is of me, saith the Lord. Your righteousness of the Lord, God will protect you. God say, and your righteousness is of me, so you ain't got nothing to worry about. It's already enough people that don't even respect me, and you chose to obey me. You think I'm finna let anything happen to you? Huh? Do you? Can't y'all see it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Shout out to first of all, thank you to everybody that listened to any part of this podcast. God bless everybody that heard any of the words that was inspired by God through this live stream. God bless everybody, anybody, no matter how much time you spent on this live stream. God bless you. And I just pray that God continues to bless you, which I know he will, as long as you trust in God. Trust in the Most High God. Start your journey if you haven't started it yet. Crack open your Bibles. Use your Bible apps on your phone. Use Google. God made it easier for us in these last days. He made it easier for us for a reason. You have no excuse. You're more than welcome to come to Bible study every Saturday in our Discord, No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
That's the name of our Discord. Every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time in the No Cap Bible Study voice chat. Shout out to you, Vaughn. Vaughn said, peace and blessings, Freezy. And I just want y'all to understand this. Wherever the Spirit of God is, darkness is close by. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. When I tell you I feel untouchable right now, if you in the spirit in the chat, if you a mod, be in the spirit. If you are a mod, be in the spirit. You know what I mean. We're untouchable, man. I pity people who refuse to accept the truth. Thank you, Fear No Motors. Vaughn said, wherever the spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. You better believe it, Vaughn.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to y'all. My contact, I said this at the beginning of my last year. My contact has been burning my eyes and scratching my eyelid the whole show, and I toughed it out. Y'all. My wife came in and brought me some eye drops, but man, my eye is red. Do y'all see it? My eye red. Do y'all see my eye? Look at my eye. Do y'all see it's red? Do y'all see how red my eye is? Look how red my eye is. People thought I was crying. No, it's my contact. And I toughed it out, man. By the grace of God, man, I toughed it out. I'm finna go take these contacts out immediately. Well, it's this one here. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. It truly been a blessing. Shout out to TJ, RBN from Through the Fire Podcast. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the $5. Shout out to Purge the BS for his $5 super cap. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trucker Yale. I didn't forget about what you said. I'm going to reach out to you on Instagram, and I'm going to leave my number, bro, so we can talk. I ain't forgot, Trucker Yale. I'm going to leave my number in your Instagram. You know. I want you to lean on your brother, man. I'm your brother. I love you, Trucker Yell. Just remember that, Trucker Yell. I love you, bro. You're not by yourself. You're not alone. You're not by yourself. You're not alone, Trucker Yell. Shout out to Trucker Yell for the $20 as well, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out. And listen, everybody that actually contributed to tonight's show monetarily, I pray that God blesses y'all tenfold. I pray it comes back on you tenfold. Shout out to my sister, my beloved sister, Just J, for the $5.55 cash cap. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
You already know what it is. Shout out to Just J, man. And Just J, you know, she joined us last night in the VIP stream and just made it more special than it already was. Shout out to Just J. Also, shout out to our brother Next Level. Always been a good brother, man. Shout out to our brother Next Level for the $5 cash cap, man. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
I always appreciate Next Level, and I always love you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for all of y'all do, especially all the mods, everybody, man. All of y'all, I appreciate y'all. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. But before we do that, we got to celebrate the sponsor of tonight's show. First off, let's celebrate let's recognize the initial sponsor of tonight's show. The initial sponsor was Jobonaut with a total of 5 gifted memberships, which is $25, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jobonaut, man. Thank you, Jobonaut, man. Jobonaut was the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Everybody that got a sponsorship, everybody that got a membership, a VIP pass, make sure you maintain your VIP passes, your channel membership every month. It's only $5 a month. Make sure we do a VIP live stream 4 times a month, every Wednesday, VIP Wednesday. The only way you can watch those VIP live streams is if you maintain your VIP passes, which is a channel membership. Shout out to the 70th person to hit the like button and the 71st person to hit the like button. Thank you. Last but definitely not least, shout out to our sister, Conversations with MJ, being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. She is definitely not a stranger to being on the sponsorship board and also ending the show as No Cap-tivity's official sponsor.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to MJ, man. Big shout out to MJ, man. Big shout out to MJ, man. Let's give let me see if I could play a video. What video can I play?
No Cap-tivity.
Big shout out to MJ, man. Like I said, I wish everybody that actually gave monetarily, I wish this back on y'all 10-fold, 100-fold, 1,000-fold, 1,000,000-fold. However God chooses to bless you. But you can rest assured it will be multiplied. I appreciate y'all. So y'all get up out y'all seat and let's celebrate our sister like none other. Much appreciative to our sister. Conversations with MJ. Thank you, sis.
Cap-tivity.
Factor, man. You can't be a ugly nigga.
And I was on mute the whole time. Shout out to my brother, Brandon. What's going on, Brandon? I wonder how I became muted. Shout out to Brandon, man. I say the ladies was going crazy over Brandon. The ladies was going crazy over Brandon on Venus channel. Shout out to Brandon, man. That's our brother. That's kind of brothers we got over here, you know. You know, they go crazy over Brandon. They go crazy over Vaughn. They go crazy over all my brothers, man. You know, Vaughn married though. You married though, Vaughn. You Vaughn off the market, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. Anybody got MJ's? Does anybody have MJ's? Shout out to MJ, man. Shout out to MJ. Conversation with MJ. I want to put her link in the chat. Does anybody have MJ's link? Any one of the mods got MJ's link? Conversations with MJ? Let me see. Here we go. Okay. That's MJ's channel. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. MJ's channel is in the chat. Make sure everybody's watching. If you haven't subscribed to MJ's channel, she's doing a magnificent job over there. She just crossed 100,000 subscribers.
No Cap-tivity.
I got it, sis. I put it in the chat. I appreciate your friend, Immortal. And she just crossed 100,000 subscribers. MJ is a person you want to get to know. And she's doing a lot of things right over there. I think now she's approaching 120,000. She just got her plaque and yeah, YouTube plaque. And you know, she's just a great sister. Beautiful sister, man. Shout out to MJ. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel, hit that notification bell. Listen, we about to get up out of here. Shout out to the 72 people that hit the like button, the one person that hit the dislike button.
No Cap-tivity.
I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. Emperor, I seen him put ones in the chat. I wish Emperor $11 million in his life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out, and also Venus, she shared the live stream. I wish her $11 million in her life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that actually watched the show. God bless all y'all. We're going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to be like trees planted by the water, yielding fruit the rest of our life. We're not going to be dried up plants in the middle of a desert, getting no substance, getting no growth. We're going to be like that tree planted by the river, yielding fruit, always having something to give, even in our old age, beautiful in our old age, spiritually, mentally, right? This is how we're growing over here. We ain't growing like this. We ain't living like this. We're living like this. Vaughn said, I need your email, Freezy. Send me a test. I got you, Vaughn. I'm about to, hold on. Let me send it to you right now, Vaughn. VaughnBryant@yahoo.com. Hold on, Vaughn. I'm going to do it right now. Ain't my eye bothering me. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with my eye. Here we go, Vaughn. Vaughn Bryant at Yahoo. There we go. Vaughn Bryant at yahoo.com. Let me make sure. Okay. VAO. No, hold on. I spelled it wrong. I keep forgetting Von name got an A in it too. Let's see, Von. You gotta make sure. Von Bryant at yahoo.com. There, okay, there we go. Easy. Okay, I sent it, Von. Von said spell it right. Von, is you the only one got an A in your name as Von? Living Humbly say, hit me up sometime, Freezy, if you can. Okay, I got you, bro. I got you. I got you, dog. I got you, Ock. We about to get up out of here, y'all. Y'all know what I'm finna say, don't you? Y'all, let me tell y'all something. All they did was continue to wake up the beast. You got it, Von? Okay, good. All they did was continue to wake the monster up. Right? And I've been saying this since Von says my mama fought. Y'all, I've been doing this since I started going live, man. Yeah, titty. Look at you now. Soon as I end the live, look at you. You would come through the door. You was live today, Cheapo? Shout out to Cheapo. Cheapo. Hold on, let me see. Cheapo channel. Oh, you in Vegas, Cheapo? Oh, okay. You living it up. You in Vegas. Shout out to Cheapo, man. One of these days, Cheapo, I'm be like you. Y'all, y'all know I've been saying this since I started. You say you about to say, hey, Cheapo. Hey, Cheapo. Hey. Shout out to Tay Tay too. And your son. I'm finna start, you know, I don't want your son to feel like I'm not including him. Shout out to your son too, man. And y'all be safe, Cheapo. Y'all be safe out there. Yeah, Cheapo said, I'm in Vegas with 907. Really? Shout out to 907 too, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the No Cap crew coming together. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the No Cap crew coming together, man. That's right. Huh? I appreciate it. Make sure y'all stay safe out there. Cheapo, 907, and all you kids. All y'all kids, man. All right? 907's little girl, too. Y'all make sure, Ava, all y'all stay safe out there. And listen, y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all, man.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.